Let's go. Maybe 65 is life. Let's crash into that. Let's go. What? Let's go. What? Let's go. 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 All right. Oh 07, everybody. Saturday night. Let's go. All right. Enter the ship. We will go. All right, let's mission give her up. On track. Looks familiar. I'm gonna go ahead and accept that one. Do my thing at Walla. Walla, Walla, Walla. Oh, Hadanite. Okay. Need that Hadanite for sure. Oh 07. Let's make it happen, Captain. Need to do some power allocations. I can see by the residual power that's untapped on my ship. So
Hey, what's up?
what's up?
Brogan here. Just wanted to thank you for picking up another gig with us.
Not a
Could
problem,
really
man.
use your help bringing up my closeout numbers for the month.
Hey, that ain't no problem.
Get out there.
I
Knock
got
it
you.
out.
Oh 07. I got you. Let's go. All right. Here we go.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
Okay.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Uh, lamp is working. Okay. All right. So the dark side of any moon is not a problem for Kimmy, right?
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
It looks
Mining
like
mode off.
okay, my scanning is inverted. Let's take a look to fix that. Okay. Hold on. No shenanigans here. Let's see. Am I dropping? Okay, I'm not dropping or anything. I think I can do that. See what number? Input 2. So controls, input 2, conversion. Hold on. I don't think I need to invert anything. It could be the okay, radar scanning increase, decrease. Huh. Six. Please, fixed off. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Go to scanning mode. Okay, yeah, it's right. All right, we're good. .40 is my azimuth north. As I'm going in one direction, I won't be circling myself. Unknown Ghost 07. Hey, hey, hey. 07 to you. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. We're here doing it, trying to get some UEC before the new patch for live next week. 4.9.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Pick up some copper. I tell you, when I get back to Florida, I'm going to get flight sticks. Hopefully it's Virpil, but if not, it's all good because you have a better control system that's conducive to how you play in Star Citizen, right? But Virpil is based in, also they're based in Tampa. BKB's not bad at all. It's 1A between the two, but I have to say, I love Virpil's customer service. It's not to say that BKB does not have any good customer service. Easier to fix. Gotcha. One of the top of the lines right there. You can't go wrong on No Ghost. Congrats on that. Congrats. Is it dual stick or are you going traditional HOTAS? Hands on throttle and stick. Lord of the Drip 07. Oh, the Gladiators are a very high consensus, popular choice, and good ones at that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Are you going to decide on pedals? Are you going to eventually opt for pedals for controls as well, or you're content with the dual sticks? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. It's a game changer. Literally, it is figuratively, literally a game changer when you're doing dual sticks for Star Citizen. One of the highlights and features of this game is you're able to utilize different and various control systems, and the game will integrate that and make it feel seamless. It's incredible. I don't know of any other game that does that. Even like the DCSs of the world and Falcon simulators. I don't know if that's possible. I never tried it, but again, one of the highlights of what Star Citizen does. And they do it well. Hence why the flight model is process it's so polarizing, because we've made our control systems work so that we're able to analyze the flight systems, and we want it conducive to how we fly in the game. And not just fly, but mainly player versus player. Yes, Virpil is very similar to that as well. They have the cambers that you can switch out, for sure. And you can change the types mix of cambers. You can have a space flight version of them. I do have VKBs as well, but you can change those cambers. You can change the spring tensions. It's all metal inside. It's incredible of what they're doing. That's Purple as well as VKB. Now, in regards to if you're deciding on the pedals, VKB only offer one axis, meaning it's going to be all or nothing. And more than likely, if you purchase the VKB pedals, it's basically your yaw, or no, it's roll. It's going to be roll left or right, basically. Whereas Virpil offers the three axes, the foot pedals. I can yaw like this, yaw left, that's the left pedal. Pressing down, that's the right pedal, pressing down. But then I'll push to the right, push with my left foot, and I have roll along with yaw and pitch. I mean yaw left and right. But both now offers the throttle as well. I use the throttle as well for what you will see here is like speed limiter. You see the dial right there to the left. And then your power output. Oh man, I just lowered it and my ship started sinking. Holy crap. Well, I don't know about that, Unknown Ghost. If you were looking on the VKB website, they recently now Purple is also they're offering the entry level. They've gotten to the entry level market as well, but high quality still remains the case. 288. I think it's called the Aeromax, I believe. Let's see what they're offering. The Aeromax. You can't go wrong either one. We're literally splitting hairs. I mean, because the quality levels for both are amazing. Let's see. Let's shop. They're offering bundles as well, throttle and stick. So the Aeromax left stick is 206.96, but if you wanted the with the what is that, the elbow, the what do you call it, the grip offset angle, with that included with the Aeromax left-handed omnithrottle variant, it's $224.96 for that. And that also includes the base. And this is the link for it. Can let you break all the rocks. Yes, yes, you could. You could. It's a good thing actually. That's the left and that's the right. One stick for Virpil is 2 sticks for VKBs. Really? For the two? Oh, you're Lord of the Drip. You said you're finally moving back into your house. Okay, cool. That's awesome, man. Peace of mind. That's what it is. Peace of mind. Oh, 288. Yeah, they're fairly they're very close. Combined, 288 combined. Okay, yeah, that's a winner right there. Nice. I have the gunfighter is one. I think that's the right, and then the left is the Cosmosema. That's the astronaut stick, I believe. It was small for me, and then there's the but I really love the gunfighter for VKB. Those were really nice, but they did not make the left stick version. Yeah, oh, you can't go wrong. You're gonna pass those down. Family heirloom. It's gonna last that long. Now, what I do like about Virpil's Constellation is the spring it stands up inside of the base, and it's not connected through hooks, which could potentially pop if you get the Constellation versions. That's what I love about Virpil's, is that their springs are inserted standing up inside its base, and there's no hooks or hinges that you have to pull and attach. You have to use that tool with VKB, that ring tool with the plastic string, and you got to really pull to the point where you're like, holy smokes, I hope this thing doesn't pop. It's you got to really physically pull it to hook it onto the hinges. But once you do that, you're good. And I think with both the software optimization, it's so precise that you are not to use Windows to calibrate those sticks. If not, you're doing something terribly wrong. They have their own inbuilt system for calibration. That's crazy, man. But that's awesome at the same time. Yeah, if you've never flown before with dual sticks, you're in for a treat. It's free. It literally feels like you're flying your ship, if that means anything. It's hard to describe it, but it frees you up. You're not feels like you're not restricted, and it feels like you're really flying. Like, holy smokes. I could, jump in my Discord. I can set up some time, and if you want, I can help you with that. I'm versed on both, and especially the control systems within Star Citizen. You have to acclimate yourself not only to your VKBs, also to the game, so that you have this this logic of the two working together. Okay, and you know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. You know where to find me. I'm in Discord. But when you finally get going with that, you're gonna be like, holy smokes, what have I been doing? I have not been playing the game right. You're gonna say, holy smokes, how I should have done this years ago. Oh man, hold on. Where is my? Oh my gosh! Don't tell me I'm. Oh crap, Barola, man! I don't have my freaking. Come on now, stop playing with me now. My tool is gone? Oh shoot, oh Trip, 07. Thank you for the raid, Trip. How you doing, man? I saw raiders, I'm like, what's going on here? Holy smokes, Trip, 07, man. Mr. Simpit himself. How you doing, man? You are a super trooper in being an ambassador for Star Citizen for sure, my man. You're doing it your way, and you're just very consistent with how you're doing this thing, man. I love it. I love it. And you're bringing in the engineering aspect of building your own sim pit. That is incredible in itself, man. Very cool, man. Always a pleasure, Trip. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. You're a mad scientist, bro, and you know it. You're a freaking mad scientist, man. That is awesome. All right. Look, chat. He is like, he's literally engineering his own sim pit simulation with Star Citizen, man. It's crazy. And he handles, man. He's not just restricted to that. He's really embracing the whole RP of Star Citizen in itself. And he's like he's a fixture in the community, man. Actually, I would say an anchor. Love what you're doing, man. Love what you're doing. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, I'm followers. How the hell did I do? How the hell did I do that? Hold on. Let me turn that off, man. Oh my God. I'm shooting myself in the foot here. Off, remove. It says 0 minutes. Any followers off, remove followers only restriction. Oh my God. Holy smokes, man. He said, I just want to see. I don't need to follow you, Kim. I just see what's going on. I don't blame you there, everyone. Thank you, Trip. Thank you for the FYI, man. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. I'm glad you told me to, because I just get in this thing, man. It's like, I just want to stream. Is my audio good? If you're getting through audio, it's like, whoo, you don't worry about anything else. But that shouldn't be the case. You should do the checks. Again, that's an engineer right there. This guy, engineers got to do it perfectly. They're super detailed. He's an engineer. Damn it, man. I got to go back and get my freaking, I don't know where the hell it went, but I don't have my mining tool with me. Hand mining tool, of all things. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use my ship to do it. 07s. Howdy, 07s. Yep. I messed up, y'all. Big time. I messed up. My bad. Welcome all. Welcome. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday here. Hope all is well for you on the weekend. And I know you had some good vibes and things that was pretty cool that was going on with Trip. He was taking you on to an adventure. He makes you want to play, doesn't he? He does. It's like, man, I want to share. I want to get in this world that you're creating, man. The RPing the hell out of this. He make it look easy, don't it? He makes it look easy. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You said you got the Aero Drake Defcon paint and blades. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Blackwater, go. You did not. And the owner. Oh my, wait a minute. I'm the lead engineer at Ready Pilot 1? Trip, that is great news, man. I said, good day, sir. Howdy. Derp, MC, Derp, Taylor. 7, what the heck? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute, I gotta look. Ready Pilot 1 LLC. Wait a minute. Dude, I know you're a busy man, but hold on. Oh, wow. Is it Ready Player One Amusement? That is cool, Trip. That is very cool. You do it all. Very cool. Hey, you heard what the Dark Knight said to Commissioner Gordon? Now there's two. That is cool, man. That is so cool. Love it, man. Love it. I'm gonna heat up some rocks, and I'm just gonna grab them, and I'm gonna go back and get the mining tool. I'm not leaving here empty-handed. I need that aphorite. I only need 45 for this mission. I may already have it, but just in case for the next mission. Uh-oh, they're breaking. They're popping like popcorn. You need the desk clamps. Are you going to get the Fox mounts, or are you going with the VKB's version of those? Either way, you're going to be good. And that's, you're very comfortable. Your shoulders, everything is going to be very comfortable. I would probably also recommend the elbow, the 90-degree elbow that you can purchase with the dual sticks. That's another added depth of emergence with that. Okay, the Amazons, yes. Yes, yeah. Oh, you're gonna love it. And it gives you hours of comfortability in playing the game and flying around without having, to place the sticks up on your desk, and then it's like your shoulders. You're feeling the fatigue in your shoulders, for sure. I use the pedals because when I want to rotate, I take the torque off of my wrist. Trip, have a wonderful evening, man. You deserve it. You work hard as you play hard, man. All respect to you and love to you, man. Thank you so much, Trip. All the best. 07, sir. 07. Shout out to Trip Rodriguez. Let me give you a shout out, sir. Awesome. Exactly. You're gonna feel that in your shoulders. So the clamps are gonna be great for you. Got it right. There we go. I did it. I did it. Oh, 07. Ram 1313 07. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you get back. Oh, so you must be moving from out of state. Okay, that's cool. That is very cool, Unknown Ghost. This is live. I'm in 4.8.3. I'm gonna try and get some UEC for before we go live with 4.9 next week. It is going live next week. So I said, let me go ahead and get some UEC and get prepared for sure. Oh, okay, okay. You're already there. You're already there. Man, I can't believe it. I don't have a Orbit mining. It's probably, I'm thinking I might have transferred it into the storage box. I'm going to check it as well. I need that because I'm doing my hand mining missions. But this is a quick way to grab some resources right here. Look at that. Not too bad, man. Not too shabby. Go into the snatch them up. Citizen Kilroy, 07, 07. Yeah, there's a lot that's about to happen with Star Citizen. Did you see the latest Gray's Market ship? They hacked, it looks like they hacked the Caterpillar and made some sort of ship. I mean, like, what the hell? I think I have a link for it. And it's apparently there's a lawsuit that's happening, that's beginning to that's going to happen. Let's see, copy image. Let me see if I can post it here. Hold on. It's the funniest thing. Let's see. Got one to play nice. I'm determined to make it work now. Let me see if I can do it by copy image link. That's a little wacky, but it works. Check it out. That I superimposed it, and look at that shit. It looks like a Caterpillar something like ready for pyro, some kind of ship. And it's the new it's gonna be on the new Splash or something. Oh shit, was I not supposed to do that? let me trash that. No, this is isn't 4.9 PTU for all? Yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah. I'm psyching myself out. I said, wait a minute, did I do something NDA now? Wait a minute, hold on now. So Grays is like out there. They're the ones getting sued, not me. I'm blurring the lines here, man. I'm RPing the legalities now. Holy smokes. That's a slippery slope, man. Don't want to get caught up in that, for sure. Woo! Yes, sir. Oh my God. That's a slippery slope. Yeah, don't want to get caught up in that. Holy smokes. Wants no part. My gosh. Yes. Yes, they are. That is crazy. We have a lot. We have star suits now, along with starwear. We're talking about RP to the max. They want their UEC, man. That's a situation. I don't think Chris Roberts can get him out of that. Okay, I was able to harvest some of this here. I didn't leave empty-handed. That's the key. Let me organize them. All right. And I think they were only asking for like 25 or so. That works very well. Mission accomplished, right? The Graze Basher. That I wonder, is what it looks like a piece of the caterpillar to me though. That's the strange part about it. It looks like a piece of a caterpillar. Or then again, we don't know the scale though, do we? Do we actually know the scale of this thing? Could it be a piece of the ironclad or the assault? I don't know. Let's see here. That's crazy. So the thing is, what can it do? Unlike, is it faster than the Corsair? Is it more powerful as far as weapon? As far as the weapon is concerned? You probably less than a mil, Ram. Probably less than a mil. You probably got to get in this game and start making some UEC for sure. I want to have at least 5 mil prior to it opening up next week. Yeah, it's definitely the Shiv. It's still, to me it feels, but see, it looks similar to the Shiv, right? It's very similar, but then I see that caterpillar profile in the front, and I'm like, I can't wait to see it because it is definitely a hack job. It is definitely a hack job. Oh, all good. I mean, I'm just grabbing stuff out here, and I would say if you're using a prospector, bring a prospector. I can help. We can break larger rocks for sure. Oh, nice. Wait a minute. You farmed it. I don't know what that means. Let's see here. Arc L1, where I need to go to. The Valkyrie has small engines than the Asgard, so why not Corsair being bigger than the Cuddy series have bigger engines? I don't know. That's the thing. I'm not sure of the scale of this ship. That's what I'm wondering. What do you think the scale is akin to? 07 Fenrir. That's the thing. Oh no! This is the part of the game that's like, this is the fun part. Actually, just finding your way to procure it and watching the process. But I do appreciate it for sure. But that's another thing about the economy. I can't wait for the economy to kind of give us that sort of dynamic that will press hard to whether or not we're making a profit in the game, where it won't be easy. So hard-earned UEC, I can't wait to see that, or hope to see that. But yeah, if we're making money and it's super easy, then it's like there's no challenge. It's no. It's kind of like, okay, I'm gonna get into the game, and it's like an abundance of riches out there, and it's easy to obtain. But that's what I'm hoping, is that when they get the economy really dialed in, that you will see this dynamic that's going to force you to go to these different remote locations to kind of find your way to make a living. I cannot wait for that. And it's gonna not force, but it would encourage people to work together, and that's where the adventure begins. But I really appreciate that so much. I really do. Thank you. I'm not there yet, so I wouldn't rule you out, though. Times might get a little tough. I have to come back and owe you some favors, man. For sure. Oh yeah. This will be part of it to kind of see for the stream. This is kind of like going on an adventure and seeing what comes of it, for sure. But I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say never say never, because it might be a big purchase I might need down the line. For sure. I might have to use that one on a rainy day, a rain check on that one. Yeah, Ram. Remember when you said, "Hey, man, I need some UEC." What are you talking about? Do you have any? I got you. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah. But yeah, it's we're getting closer to. Oh, okay. This is 4.83. That's a derelict ship. Supposedly in 4.9, they're getting rid of that. Is that a vulture? Yep, that's a vulture. All right. That is a vulture. That's going to be the thing now, 4.9, and then we got to see if that will stick. That's been hampering performance as well. But man, I'm definitely on the side of the community in regards to, hey, why not we get mission givers to clean that? We make it free game where we can clean up and profit off of that. But I think this is the issue, though. It could be that there's a possibility that there's a, how do I describe it? An exploit where, hey, I can abandon the ship, make it derelict, and then we just make a profit of it, and we'll share the wealth from it. I think that's why they're probably not, right now, they're not agreeing with it right off the bat, because their lies, I believe, they want to make sure that there's no exploit in that regard. But I think if they figure out, they go in and investigate and realize that there's no exploit, then I think we'll probably see that. But right now, there's a potential for that being an exploit. Good vibes, awesome vibes, yes. Xeno Threat is coming. I don't think it's in 4.9. I believe it might be 4.10. I would have to check that out again. But what that means is if it does arrive later than sooner, that means they have every opportunity to really dial it in. But at the end of the day, we're gonna dissect it and find out if it's ready for live. If not, CIG will hear about it. But I think it's for a bigger purpose altogether. I think it's just a placeholder just to get us towards dynamic server meshing altogether. And I think that's where, that'll be the point where they're ready to take off into, seriously unknown territory as far as how we see the game, how we're playing the game, how it scales up. I can't wait for that. Warts and all. When I say that, the bug fixing, let it happen. It's got to take place. But it's just basically we're moving towards and through that destination as far as scaling the game up, and making it into a true MMO, having more interactions, as well as expanding on the number of people that can be in an instance. And it's going to introduce, or it's going to incentivize players to want to play, because now they can play as an org, larger numbers. But then what that means for the game is they're going to have to create these missions that will be scaled up as well. And I would think, if it was me, if I had an opportunity to say, hey, we're going to scale up, Kimmy, what do you think we can do as a mission giver for a larger scale operation? And I would say that mission should take, it would consist of being able to, or having to travel multiple systems. There's like different hierarchies or different landmarks that you have to hit as far as completion to actually get the bonus. And I think there's bonuses at the end on how fast you can get it done, and if you complete everything, and maybe even side missions as well. But in the grand scope of it, it's gonna be a lot of resource gathering, taking those said resources to a certain location, making sure they get there, penalties if they don't all reach there. And then the end game is the finale, ensuring that things are done. But then there's adversity along the way, because then when you get in the higher points of the mission givers, you're dealing with adversity where you have to incorporate security as well in your operation as a operating cost. And then from there, once completed, there's the evaluation, and there's incentives, bonuses, and then there's like demerits as to this was not done, this wasn't done, or the quality levels. You can even incorporate the quality levels that are necessary to complete missions, or if not, there's penalties on that, utilizing the quality levels of your materials. So it opens the door for a lot of cooperative gameplay and organization skills to make sure we're doing it in a way that the fixers or the mission givers are saying this is how it should be done. Okay, there's my orbit. Okay, no. I don't want to buy. Let me put it in my backpack. Orbit. I'm going to get 2 of those. Yeah. Yeah, it's a classic. I know, Ghost. Come on, it's a classic. You know it is. I mean, it's that iconic ship. Iconic ship. And I think they did a good job with Mark II, and I think some of the reply or the response to the Mark II is that, hey, it's a poor man's Scorpius. But I think the first thing I'd said to myself when I noticed the wing expansion of the ship was they're building upon the limitations of the previous model, and that was it's a brick that has rockets on it. It's a flying brick. First and foremost, that is what that ship is. It's a flying brick. So with that said, but in reality, they're utilizing RSI's brand in their manufacturing guide. And Scorpius, when you look at it, it is part of RSI. So they are utilizing the full inventory of the manufacturing brand and its and how it utilizes all parts and components So I'd say good for them to digging in and actually utilizing what's RSI and bringing in a new ship. So the lore, what's the lore behind? Well, I think there's a bit of reality, in my opinion. There's a bit of reality when it comes to reality of video game history related to the Aurora. It goes for me. You may agree, you may not, but for me, it goes way back to Privateer, and it reminds me of one of the ships I've flown, or the basic ship that I was flying in Privateer, and that was your starter ship, and that was basically Chris Roberts doing the Persistent Universe, and so the Aurora, it coincides with his early history of his game making days back in the day. With Privateer, it was set in the world of, or that lore of the Wing Commander. It was an ex-military soldier. He was now a soldier of fortune, a privateer, basically. And his thing was, hey, he was getting into a venture. He just wanted to make space credits. And you, as the player, would go in and start off with a basic ship. But man, you had to grind to get that upgraded ship. And I did just that, but you had to enhance what you had at first to be a better pilot, to protect yourself more. And the reality of it, I ended up getting the upgraded version, but it was the default version. And I looked at it and said, wait a minute, I was tricked, because I put so much into that wink wink Aurora ship from Privateer. I tricked it out. I upgraded it to the point where I was lamenting over it and said I was doing better in the original ship, even though I just purchased this upgraded ship. There's no bells and whistles. And I think that is the premise of the Persistent Universe, the ship manufacturing lore and things of that nature. And it's beautiful, because I'm reflecting back on what he has done. He's been telling this story over and over, but now he's leveraging technology to say it in a different way, that it feels totally new. And he tricked me twice because I'm in here getting all these ships, and it's like now he's bringing in the advent of with crafting. I think that's the thing. That's why Unknown Ghost, I believe that why you're going back to the Aurora, because it's something that pulls at your heart and said at the core of what I was doing, how I started the game, I was utilizing the Aurora, and I can do great things even with I can do big things even with a small ship. That's what it feels like. And so he's created this symbiotic relationship of, game lore and gameplay, and you're feeling like, hey, I'm really in this, like I'm cosplaying this stuff out, and I just can't make this up. But that's the beauty. Those are the little details, the lore in itself it's what makes this game go. I love it though. But yeah, it comes with its warts. We know that. And I think there's a time and place for all that. That's why we have a Reddit. That's why we have a Spectrum. And they want us, and they need us to reflect back and say, hey man, come on, let's go. We got to get this thing going. And it's not out of, I don't know. I'm going to say it is basically a needed thing until they can get things in a working manner, so that when we play it and we put our time in, and our time is very valuable. So when we can sit down and put our time in and meet up with each other and put these hours in, and the game does not come back void, it comes back with results, clear defined results, meaning the gameplay has been determined, had stayed consistent, and we can respect the game even more. And then we say, hey, we want more of this. Matter of fact, I'm ready to talk to my friends about it and bring even more people. I said this earlier, it could be the effect of its own success is the detriment to its progression. More and more people are starting to jump in because we see more elements of why I want to play, why should I play, the crafting aspect. Now we all know that base building is right around the corner. It's coming. The expansion of how we explore and go into the game and experience the game even more so. And it's always been about the ships. It's nothing really changed. It's always been about the ships, right? Now they're starting to pick up their process, the shipbuilding team, and you kind of see now how they're really getting into the swing and of creating very interesting ships, high quality ships. But I think the reflecting opinion on that is we need the like I was talking about the Aurora Mark 1, and Unknown Ghost was saying it too. We need to see some of those classic ships brought up to the gold standard, which they recently done with the Mark 1. Yeah, Unknown, you said you had the Mark 2 and you want the Mark 1 so you can every now and then look at it, pull it out, and then jump back to the Mark 2. It's a thing, man. I totally understand. It is a thing. Yeah, I totally get it.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, and then we're talking about the Maelstrom. Not to go too far in the rabbit hole, but the Maelstrom system will create these physicalized surfaces with our ships, and now you want that. You need aerodynamics with an Aurora, right? And so, yeah, when the gameplay features are changing to the point where certain ships have are more or less a detriment to the gameplay, right? Then you come up with the Mark II version of those ships. Whether you have an idea to say this will be a great variant of that ship because I have some great ideas on that, or new fresh ideas, or if that ship is so and if it's so deep, if it's so old as far as its gameplay functionality, then you have to kind of grandfather it, make it an antique, and then come up with a version that is conducive to the latest and the greatest of the new emergent gameplay features. You know, like the flight model that's coming, and the atmospheric flight capabilities. So yeah, and again, to the heart where it tugs you, it's the first ship for a lot of us, Unknown. So I totally get it. It's a time and space when you entered into the game, and it keeps that photograph of where you were with the game, right? It's like a piece of nostalgia and lore at the same time, in video game and in real life. A symbiotic relationship of the two aspects of gameplay in the video game, and a mark in time of real time when you enter into this game / experience. You got to keep it. Yeah, you got to keep that. It's nostalgia, you know, and that was, you know, the thing with Privateer back in the day. It was basically the PU before it became the PU. It was Chris's early version of the persistent universe. I said, "Good day, sir. I love my Mark 1. A Mark 1 is it's a special place in time. The dreams of what the game could be and to where it is now, and it's a time capsule, right? It is truly a time capsule of where you were when Star Citizen was announced, and they convinced you, yes, you believe that this is a game, and you're going to look at the process and you're going to go for it. You're looking at the process, you like what you see, you're going to go for it. There it is. It's a time capsule. Yep, it is. And it tugs at your heart, though. It really does. And it also says that they've come a long way. And there's more. And then it also says there's more story to tell. But it's so funny because it touches on kind of like when we looked at Star Wars and we saw the old jalopy technology in Star Wars, and we're looking in amazement to say, "Oh my God, a land speeder! It's not touching the ground. It's not using it's using anti-gravity, and it's moving at a fast rate." But wait a minute, the most incredible thing that I'm seeing is it's got scrapes, bumps, dings in it. It looks dirty. It looks old. But I'm amazed that it's technology I've never seen before. That's what the Aurora is. It translates that Star Wars feel of technology that's been around, but it's the future. It's an antique that's in the future. I'm like, that's incredible. Whoa, since 4.0 drop, I haven't gone beyond my hangar doors until today. I usually update each patch, but then I end up only playing hangar module. That's going to be... Good day, sir. That's going to be an interesting dynamic for you. You know why? The moment you said that, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Not at all. But that dynamic for you is going to change. The aspects of, let's say, let's fast forward 3 to 4 years from now. The hangar module is going to change because of crafting. Okay, let me see if I can dial it in without going too far in the rabbit hole. But imagine this. Crafting moving into its next phase, which will probably be what you do with ship components. The Maelstrom system will have ship material degradation, damage. You'll have to repair things. And there's also the actual hangar itself transforming into an actual workshop within the hangar itself. And then eventually, like you said, you're spawning into your hangar. Another element that's around the corner that's going to happen, not too far away. You're gonna not be waking up in space stations. You're gonna be waking up in your own base or your home. So that dynamic changed. So now you're waking up in your own house, wherever that may be, or it could be a penthouse apartment at Lorville or Arcorp or Microtech or Orson or Nix or Castro or Terra. And you go to another room and there's your hangar, there's your workshop, and all of a sudden it's like you're playing the game, but you're playing the game within interiors. And it's like, hey, I'm just as happy with that. But at some point you're gonna have to go out, get supplies, you have to reinforce your base, your home, because it's actually about acquiring the resources to keep it up and maintain it. And it's basically like living life and just hanging out and doing things to keep things, entering. Oh, Nine Tails. I'm not trying to go to Nine Tails. And basically performing maintenance and living day to day. But I think you definitely would probably take your ship out just to see the, what it's like to fix it, keep it maintained, the wear and tear aspect coming into the game. It's going to pull you into different directions of the game, and you're not going to be spawning in space stations anymore unless you deadlog into a place like that. But yeah, there's going to be a point where when you come into the game, it'll be based upon where you left off at. It's going to be seamless. There's no more wipes and things of that nature. Oh man, good day, sir. Don't get me started on the Arastra. That's going to be the Arastra. Wow. I would not be shocked that we get that ship potentially next year. I wouldn't be too surprised. I think the telltale sign to look out for is, which I believe they're working on, or they've already had conversations about refining, because I think Torsten already said that how you refine as an individual is going to be different of the refinement process within like the space stations or the refining facilities that we go to right now to refine things. But the thing is, they already have the working concept, because we take rocks to the station to get refined, right? So they have a working concept. They understand what it takes. They understand now. They to a certain degree, they have, when you mine, you have different, I would say, characteristics and qualities of refined minerals. Now it's about doing it by hand and putting it in behind a interface, a user interface, which will be the Arastra, which I think will be the Galaxies. There's going to be other competing manufacturers that will do that, such as MISC, because we're still waiting for the Expanse. So being able to cut out the middleman and then really get into the profit sharing. 07 Bender? Yeah, Bender, you got this, man. Hey, your kids are grown. What you got now? You can really do some stars. Listen, don't you start with me, man. Don't you start with me. It's Saturday, man. Don't start with me with that. Don't come in here with that. Bender, stop playing. Stop playing, Bender. Okay, you're funny. You are funny. You better stop. Your wife will kill you. You be going there in a coffin. You're gonna be going there in a freaking coffin, because she will kill you. Don't even play like that. NASA seeks volunteers for year-long simulated Moon and Mars deep space missions. Oh, that's the thing where you're, I get it. Yeah, when you're actually in a confined space for a year. Okay. They better pay you, man. They better pay you and compensate. Oh my gosh, I did see that, Bender. I did see that. You had me going, man. I was thinking for the mission itself. Oh my God. I was thinking the freaking mission itself. That was too funny, man. The Stormbringer paint. Ooh, nice. That's another thing with Star Citizen, these paints. And Torsten said that with crafting, when we get into the side of crafting with ships, now we're going to start bringing in, or being able to do what they call it, liveries. I don't know why they call it that. I don't have the knowledge on what livery is, but that's what CIG calls it for paint jobs. We're going to at some point be able to craft that stuff. That's going to be pretty cool. But yeah, but they do a great job with the ship livery / colors for the ships. And some of us are hey, I cannot judge, because I bought some paint jobs on my ships. They're that good. So no shame to the game here. Yeah, some of those paints are just, how did I say it? Fire. Some of those paint jobs are just fire, man. They're really good. Yes, indeed. Okay, I was pointed this way, and Bender, you're gonna really sign up, man. Holy smokes. Bender's like, I have nothing to lose here. Golovine. Perk 07. Yeah, now the logos, I think, yeah, they're gonna probably, the reason, I think you're onto something there for that. Yeah, colors are just, you know, one dimensional, but I think they're gonna take it, CIG is gonna take it to another level with the, you know, like you said, you're representing different manufacturer or industry jobs, right? If you're a cargo runner, bounty hunter, etc. Yeah, and guilds and things of that nature, right? Yeah, you're gonna rep them, and they're gonna see your insignia and know who you're affiliated with. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, you make a great point. I love that. That's a really strong point right there you made. And it makes a lot of sense. Hence why they're gonna allow players to be able to do that, right, in the game, through crafting. Yeah, the Nocturne is sweet. The Nocturne is sweet. Yeah, for the Arashra. Man, it carries a lot of cargo as well. But yeah, they're not done with, it's crazy to know they're not done with mining, right? Because, you know, they still have to produce the Arashtra, the Expanse, and the ultimate, or supposedly the ultimate, is the Orion, right? The Orion, that thing is just going to be in space. And have you noticed, like, in certain areas how big the asteroids have gotten? And then the Rock Breaker gameplay, to me, that's like a foretelling of the Orion that's going to be in the game. You can kind of, you know, hollow out these huge asteroids, and you could definitely have a crew of, you know, space miners that help to, you know, complete the job through the Orion. But yeah, that's full on dedicated mining at its best with the Orion. But the Arashtra, it's like that. That Arashtra is going to be amazing. Oh, looks like I can't start out full blast with the mining. I think I just figured out how to make sure it's all consistent. You left click only with the hand tool. Some of the rocks are embedded. You don't see them. Okay, let's try. Left click first so that the gun gets acclimated. Now I can ramp up. All right. And this is me, oh shit. Move, 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 move. Oh, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have found this. Oh, I heard it fracture. Very cool. That was a good scenario, man. That random stuff like that happening in the game, that's a big deal. unscripted gameplay, man. I think that's the future. And I think AI can help with that. Make it seem like it's random or challenging, but at the same time fun. My rocks are getting away. Scooping them up. All right. Love it. But the world of just mining. The Orion, I don't know if they're going to change their minds about it, but they did state that the Orion will never touch ground. We'll see. I just think because of its size and with the Maelstrom system is going to basically give them the ability to say, depending on the size of your ship or the weight that you have cargo on that ship, you may not have enough thruster power to get you off the planet or the moon. And so you have to leave some behind to counterbalance the weight. That's going to be interesting. It doesn't have a landing gear? Great. I love that. I love that. It makes it different. You know, we need that difference in the game with these ships. So they're not all cookie cutter. Oh shit! That blast knocked me back. Crap. Oh my gosh. Where is it now? Holy smokes. I tell you, when stuff happens and it's real, it's like, oh shit. I can't help myself. That unexpected thing that happens, man. Oh, I see some rocks. There we go. There it is. This was on the previous. These are the previous rocks I fractured, and I was behind hill down here, I believe. And that leads me back to oh, they might have went down the hill. Look, I'm trying to be an investigator to find the rocks. Wait a minute, the Orion is bigger than the Idris? That is insane. Yeah, a lot of things gotta have to happen for the Orion. We're gonna need that server meshing tech. That's gonna be fun to watch though. A capital ship, an industrial capital ship. It's probably twice the. It sounds like it's going to be twice the size of the Reclaimer. It sounds like it. But yeah, that's going to be that's going to take dedication. And when you see that ship, and you're gonna, the first thing you're gonna look for is that just one person flying around showboating, literally, and just want to be seen, or is that really a crew that have really immersed themselves into the gameplay or role playing of that, and they're actually getting things done? Now, they're talking about, there's one ship I want to earn in the game. It's called the Mako News Van. That's newsworthy, to be able to go to a site and you catch an operation being performed, being done with a Orion, and you see the crew, a serious crew dedicated to getting things worked out. I would definitely use that Mako ship, the Mako news van, and do a report and show people this is how it's done. That would be newsworthy. That's funny. iCache, right? That was wasn't that that was 318. But yeah, they went in and they couldn't tell. There was no way they could tell us that it wasn't working. But can you imagine if Chris came back and said, "Hey, it's not working, y'all." Oh my gosh, we would have had a fit. We would have had a fit, man. If he would have said, "Hey, it's all I got. All I'm telling you is that it's not working." Some things should stay translucent, not transparent. Can you imagine we would have just jumped ship on this man? A lot of us would if he said, "Hey, iCache isn't working. We don't have a solution as of yet." Oh my gosh. That's crazy. But once they found the solution, then they were able to let us know what was going on. But yeah, oh man, that would have been hard to digest with the community. But they found the solution though. They knew they had to. And I think it's kind of similar right now with what's going on with their literal success right now. Their success of the game and people coming back and saying, okay, you have crafting. I see that we're getting base building. That's going to happen. We see that you're talking about further updates to crafting. You have now more ships, larger ships that can carry smaller ships, ships with the capability to repair and refuel within its interiors. Another system, or actually what was old is a new system. And you're sitting there and you're saying, I gotta get back into the game. More and more people are playing, and at the same time, a lot more patches have been dropping. Yeah. Oh, the Idris is bigger by the Orion. Yep. But, I mean, my gosh, man. Huge ships. And speaking of the size of ships, right? That was a thing. It used to be a thing back in the day. Remember, I don't know if you remember this, but this is a fact. You would know when players would spawn a reclaimer back in the day. When the reclaimer, I don't know if you remember this, but the servers were pretty much locked down or crash out because someone spawned a reclaimer in the game. Oh my gosh. Right, take a Polaroid photo of that. Some of you don't know what Polaroid is, or take a snapshot of that, or take a JPEG of that. I'll say it like that, or PNG, and keep that image or keep that thought. Fast forward, I've not seen this many large ships in one instance, like Polaris, Idris, just flying around like it was nothing. Like, I'm like, wait a minute. This is a lot that's going on, but it's looking like the system is getting more and more robust and accommodating. They're applying the efficiencies to these large ships now. It used to be where you couldn't even get into an Idris properly. That was another thing. Yeah, that is definitely about, yeah, the Orion is definitely about collaboration and profitability. Okay, potential profitability is should always be there, but at the same time, it should not be. It should not be the, what is it? The cheat code. Yeah, that's the description. It should not be the cheat code for mitigation of the economy's, what should I say, inflation or deficits. It should always be, uh, the economy should have a override for whatever ship you're in. It should be when the economy hits hard, everyone feels it. The economy should challenge everyone in the game, regardless of what type of ship that you have. Because if not, then it becomes boring. It becomes a non-challenge, right? Like for example, there's only certain elements that's out there. You can mine it, mine it, mine it, mine it, and you're going to get this much, this much, this much, this much. Um, I don't know. I want to see what their approach is to the economy in Star Citizen. And if I go back to the lore, uh, I remember it was being said that the United Earth Empire was reminiscent of the last days of Rome, where it was just barely making it. And when you look at the lore and you kind of see what's going on around the verse, you see that why are they incorporating civilians to do military operations? And it's simple. The Vandal is a force of nature. The Vandal is not adherent to any economy. They come in like locusts and strip all the resources and move on. And with that said, I think it's something to do with one of the reasons why they're handing over a lot of assets, such as moons, planets, systems, to corporations that can foot the bill, and the United Earth Empire, is using it to fund the war machine, because if not, it's only a matter of time between the pirates and the Vandal that they're kicking the doors in. And then you have all these different factions of gangs that are trying to make a living out of, people's miseries as well. And so that is a hard economic pull, even on the United Earth Empire. And so there's only so much that they can govern. And that's why they need also civilian help in all aspects to keep them afloat. So it's like they said it's akin to the last days of Rome. And that dynamic would echo to it should echo to our economy, so that it's a challenge to being profitable, right? Being profitable should always be a challenge. Here and there, it should be like little oases of profitability. But I think that there in that narrative lies our gameplay loop that keeps it interesting and challenging at the same time. We're on borderline of desperation to make sure that we're not just, for most part, we're just surviving, but anything where we can make a profit. And at the same time, our moral strings and the moral balances are in play constantly with how we operate. So our morality scale is shades of gray, if that's a saying or a thing. You're kind of like the modern day Han Solo or the Guardians of the Galaxy, where they say, well, what are we going to do today? Are we going to be doing a little bit of good, or are we going to be doing a little bit bad? And I think there's a code or a creed that the guild system will help uphold you, or help you with keeping your moral code in the game, right? It's a very interesting dynamic, though. I would love that. I think that's what they talked about. I would not be surprised if they stuck with that. If they do not, I would be shocked, because the lore itself and the situation within the game speaks on that. Hence why we have pirates. Hence why we have huge corporations footing the bill and enacting their own laws and governing the planets and systems on their own. I said this the other day, literally last night. Another interesting factor that they can place into the game with these planets and systems, we're only seeing the mega corporations take over entire systems or planets. No, not systems, but planets. What about the corporations that are up and coming, that don't have, I want to say the CEO's name of Consolidated Outland. What is his name? I'm going to look it up. Oh, the Orion. He said, oh, no, it's like, okay, sorry, but Orion is bigger in height, but not in length and width. Interesting. Oh, look at Ferk. Ferk with dropping the Ferk. Yes, I'm talking about Silas Corner and what he talked about as far as going to the stars and looking about and placing your claim and being a part of what the universe is and living and doing day-to-day life. What I'm talking about is not that mega corporate owner who's taken over a system of his own, but the up-and-coming mega corporations who are vying for a spot in the verse, and they can only share partial ownership of a planet. So they're divided up between 4 corporations. Yes. And they're vying to take over. There's a falling out of sorts with the 4, and now they're going at it cutthroat like. Kind of if you go back to Chris Roberts' old game of Strike Commander. I'm talking facts here. I'm trying to be funny, but I'm talking facts. His Strike Commander game was about corporations who were basically judge, jury, and executioner. And you were the executioner. You were that bounty hunter for them. Hey, this is Chris Roberts. Dude has been, I don't know what that is with him, but it's very cool. I think he really and literally, when he saw, I think when we all saw Star Wars for the very first time, it said something about, are we looking at it the same? We all see the film, but are we all looking at it the same? And I think with Chris Roberts, a switch was flipped with him. He didn't see Star Wars. He wanted to live Star Wars, but he also wanted to tell that story in his own way. And I think his friend said something was different about him ever since then. Oh no, that's a great point. It is you know how these ships grow in length when they actually hit the production and then they're delivered to us. They, for some reason, some way, somehow, they get very bigger. They get a lot bigger. So yeah, that's a great point. A great point. But yeah, I would love to see like multiple like up and coming corporations, each having or owning a quarter or maybe a half of the planet, and maybe according to lore, because of greed, whatever the case, not willing to work together, or maybe conspiracy politics that one wants to take over from the other, or maybe there was some disagreement with disagreement with a buyout, right? And now it's like, it's not all out war, but it's hostility in its highest point, that one ownership, one side of the planet, another ownership by that other corporation, and that side of the planet is there. But I would say, as far as using the technology, such as turrets, shields. So it's kind of like, think of the 1950s Cold War between the United States and Russia. There was no war. There was no all-out war, but there was a Cold War. And it's kind of like, if you want to take a sci-fi analogy of it, it was like that uneasy disagreement with the Romulans and the United Federation of Planets, right? Where it was always on the brink of war, but there was hostilities that was done that was kind of covert. That would also introduce corporate espionage. I think Bender's still in the chat. He, stealing company secrets and things of that nature, the hostilities on the planet. And it's kind of like a little bit like the Wild Wild West. One law overlapping the other, but then who do you stand by? And in between those points or those areas of protection between the two corporations, which is protected by guard towers or laser towers that shoot down enemy ships if they sense hostility. And if you're affiliated with one corporation and the other person is not, and they see aggression or detect aggression of an affiliate of their corporation, then you get fired upon. And so the strategy is you can shoot, fire, and then run back to the area of protection within that planet. I think that would be an interesting dynamic for Star Citizen. I only need 45 of Aphorite. I need Hadanite. I'm going to check and see what the value of Hadanite is. Let me touch down. That's the missing component I need to complete the mission. I think I have enough Aphorite. I might need Dolovine. More Dolovine, but I need that Hadanite. I suspect it may be in the cave. I think that's one thing I have to do, is go to a cave. But let me see if it's here. Well, let me touch down first and read some notes. There you go, Unknown. Get that rest. Idris P. mass is 37.8 kilograms. And the Orion currently says 26.5. Ooh. Yeah, that's another, almost a whole 10 points. But that can definitely change, right? The size of these asteroids now that they're making in Pyro, not Nix, I'm sorry, Nix. They're huge. So I think they're going to start to ramp that up. Oh, can you just grab one of those three and turn them in to complete the contract? That's a good question. Do I need them all? That's what I'm wondering. I'm gonna let me check. Let me check Walla. I want to see Walla. Okay, Walla. Ship minables, hand minables. This is good information. Look at that, Janelite. It's no Hadanite here. That's why. So I'm spinning my wheels. Okay, there's Walla. Check the orbit. Let's look at Lyria, shall we? Oh, damn. Oh gosh, I might have to go somewhere. Wait a minute now. There's no Hadanite. Hold on. I gotta go to Arcourt, man. I need a plastic bag. Anybody got a plastic bag? Air is terrible there. I gotta go there. Let me see. What's the outer rims? Magda. Yeah, I gotta go to Magda. That's crazy to get the Hadanite. That's hand miteables. That's funny, but that's informative. I'm glad I looked. Yeah, I think when you say that concepts changing, Unknown Ghost, I think, yeah, that has everything to do when it comes to like ships, their gameplay aspects, the features. It all is a concept, but then you have the engineer saying, okay, this is what we forged in order to make it work. And now we have to go back and do some tweaks to the design and making sure that we stay within the manufacturer's design language. And so the advantage that they have now and why a lot of the ships are really good is because they have a more robust library and kit assemblage selection to go through. But when it comes to, like you said, the concept, because this is a brand new ship and the functionality is somewhat different in a way of the sizing but it's a motivator for them too now because they're doing something different. I think that's another reason why we're seeing an all-time high in quality of what they're doing because they're totally engaged. They're right now they're at rock star status because of the way we've been receiving these ships. And it's just that interesting dynamic for them because it's not repetitive in a way that they don't really change or challenge themselves much in like a certain process. Now with the ships, yeah, you have the kits, you connect. That's the easier part. That's like less problematic. But then they have this opportunity to come up to kind of brainstorm on something totally different and fun. And I think that's the spark that keeps them going the way they are. And I think that team as a whole, when I'm talking about Ben Johnson, is it Ben Johnson? John Crew, of course, but shout out to Chris Smith, Elwich Batchelor the third. You got to say the third. He is the third. Elwin Batchelor the third, and a lot of other ship designers. They love working together, man. They know how to navigate. They know how to. They work very well together. That says a lot. They always want to make ships more detailed, where ships made in the beginning of 2025 seemed like they needed a gold standard. And I think they were pressed with time and showing proof of concept. 2025 and earlier. Unknown. I definitely agree that based on where they were to where they are now, they're in a much more comfortable place, and now they have a lot of a backlog to look at what they're doing right, what they needed to change, but also assets from each design language from that manufacturer. Now gives each manufacturer their identity according to lore and such, and it makes it very it keeps it interesting for them. It really does. Keeps it very interesting. You think they're getting too much on their plate? Okay, let's look into that with what you said. Now, why would you say that? I think we're in July, right? Oh, are we talking about the ship team, or are we talking about CIG in general? when you say they have a lot on their plate. An instance. Okay, you're talking about CIG as a whole. Yeah, their successes could potentially be there. Yes, 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 yes. So right. Yeah, man. That in itself, I think, it's almost like saying challenge accepted in a sense. But I think one factor unknown we have to look at is, what about Richard Tyrer? There's a Richard Towler. He's the lead on the flight model team, right? That's Towler. But Richard Tyrer, he's the lead on Squadron 42, right? Now we put that element of the Squadron 42 team coming over to CIG, meaning when you say CIG total, let's just say or assume that Squadron 42 is done, and at some point, right? At some point, it's going to release, and then they're going to have to triage or do some things to, there's a potential of some unforeseen things happening, right? But let's just say we've factored that in, and let's say at some point they're done with Chapter 1 of Squadron 42. What happens then when you add in they have a lot on their plate, but now the Squadron 42 team is coming over to work on the persistent universe. And there's another factor too. I mentioned this as well. What happens when they procure highly capable talent that's coming from Sony and Microsoft? Hence the layoff, this big layoff narrative that happened with Microsoft and Sony. And there's no doubt about it, there's some talented people that's looking for work in the game development job market. So we take those elements of the experienced team for Squadron 42 now being a factor in what's needed for the persistent universe, and then potentially hiring some very skilled and talented game developers coming out from the studios of Sony and Microsoft, hence the recent layoffs. Now, that's an interesting debate right there. That's a very interesting debate of what could potentially happen on a very positive spin or side of what would be what they would be capable of with that already experienced team. And then maybe the team members who were working on things in the persistent universe can get elevated to other things where they maybe wanted to go to other teams or aspire to other teams based on skills that they've learned, or where they intended to go, since the day one they were hired. And then that more talented pool of candidates come in, and then they assume those positions. I wonder what would that be like? What would then be the case with CIG having a lot on their plate? And it does not dissolve what you're saying, because what you're saying is it carries a lot of weight, because even let's say that all happened, right? There's still a time and space of, when the most certain thing that's going to happen is the Squadron 42 team comes over, and then they're getting themselves acquainted to the persistent universe. There's a bandwidth of time where they have to say, okay, what's going on? Okay, what do I need to work on? Let me examine this. All right, let me start to work on this. Okay, what's this? there's a period of them coming in and getting acclimated to what's going on and examining and trying to help figure out things. It's not an immediate, oh, they're right off, the moment they come over to the persistent universe, all of a sudden it changes, things change immediately. No, I think it's going to take some time for them to get acclimated to what's going on. There's going to be a time where they have to research what's happening, why this isn't working. It's not an immediate, hey, it's turned around because they're there, right? The software doesn't care. The software isn't doing what it's supposed to do, so they got to figure that out. There's a time and period of that. And to what you said, with the lot on the plate, that translates to, where are we now? We're in July, August, September, October, November, December. That's like 5 months. That's like hours. The translation with figuring things out, it's not a quick turnaround. And if you rush through things, you could cause more harm than help. So they have to tread lightly until they're sure of what they're looking at is definitive and what is the fix. They got to be definitive in what they're fixing. They can't assume and say, hey, this is fine. You got to examine what's going on, and then you have to have a actual fix for things. It's like it's picked up some objects here. What is this? What are those things there? That in the, I don't know what that behind me. I don't know. I need some Hadanite though. Yeah, it's still, that process is, they haven't announced that it's done. They're still in that polish mode for Squadron 42. So yeah, and there's 5 months left for the end of the year. So yeah, your statement it's valid. It's not to be brushed off. It's not to be saying or dismissed with all those things that I've said. It still holds weight. Yeah, unfortunately, Unknown, when you rush things, it could be a detriment as opposed to an asset, right? That's human nature, man. And I think they have to fight against their own human nature. And, the pressures of leadership, that's, I'm not going to assume that they're pushing them and saying, go, 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 go. The leadership, it says, hey, good leadership is saying, hey, just figure it out. We got your back, right? But yeah, you make a good point. Rushing through things, that is gonna, you have to overcome your own human nature in that aspect, in doing processes like this. You have to overcome your human nature, and that's tough because you want to tell your boss or you want to tell your peers, hey, I got it. What else do we need? I want to help out. You're in the pit. You're in the hot seat yourself saying, I got to figure this out. And they're saying, hey, take your time. But it's also double talk for, hey, man, as soon as you can get that done, we're all good. Please figure it out. Good day, sir, said, I'm really tempted, or I was tempted, to buy an Endeavor a while back, but it's one of the ones I wanted to work for in game, right? But every time I think about it, I remind myself of all the players that bought the Banu Merchantman, and I think the heartbreak for the Banu Merchantman was the team that was working on it. They went. I don't know how it exactly happened, but that team is no longer there, and they're kind of like having to work it from scratch. I want to say, I don't want to say working from scratch, but it's almost like the timetable that's involved with getting it all figured out. They might be better off going from scratch and making sure that everything is going to work correctly But yeah, that was a detriment to the team. Um, 142 teams will need to have a meeting with the Star Citizen Persistent Universe teams to find out where they are in the development to help with the development. And that seems like a couple of days. I would say a week. That's a week of just meetings and communications, right? Uh, how much stuff they have added that wasn't part of Squadron 42, and then, I think it's a two-way street with the Squadron 42 teams and the Persistent Universe teams with the features that's another great point in itself that I didn't bring up that you're bringing up that they literally said that um, the things that they actually have working in Squadron 42 doesn't mean it's a copy and paste to come over to the Persistent Universe. They realize that it does not work that way, and they have to find a new way to make it work. In other words, recreate the wheel a second time of that feature so that it will work in the Persistent Universe. The multiplayer aspect of it stays consistent with what's in Squadron 42. Yeah, Good Day Sir says the team left shortly after the last progress update was done on it. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yep, that was unfortunate. Yeah, it's a lot of they're in a pressure cooker. And then on top of that, you have anxiety from the community, right? That's saying what's going on. This isn't right, and we were supposed to get this, and now this is delayed. It's a pressure cooker, but I think iron sharpens iron, right? They're gonna get better at it. They're gonna figure it out. Um, it has to happen, and there's going to be a lot of lessons to be learned from this. But they're they're equipped and able to handle it, and it's going to be a transformative thing for them. I think in a good way. It's going to really create a really good. What is this? Finmelin. Holy smokes! I'm going to get me some of that. Um, this is going to really build them up as far as skill set, uh, problem solving. They just gotta have to accept that challenge because it's gonna make them so much better um, in the game development field as a whole. Pressure and all. Was it after? That was shortly after or shortly before. I can't remember. It's been too long, but it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, at some point during the development of the Banu Merchantman, that team, I think what sometimes companies will allow workers to create a niche for themselves. And have you ever heard that old saying, job security? That individual say, hey, this is job security for me. And the translation to that is, no one else knows this job. So they kind of allowed that team, they trusted that team to get themselves so involved in the process that only them and or only those individuals could actually work on that particular thing. And now the problem is the moment that they left, no one else had any knowledge on how to do or create what they were creating. So that there lies the problem to that. They became a niche in their process, and no one else knew what that was about. And so essentially, it's almost like they would have to recreate it, or it's kind of like saying, okay, let's say they don't recreate the ship. They would have to decipher all that code from the previous team and say, I think this is this, I think this is that, I think, and then you stitch it together with what your knowledge base is on that code of that feature, and it doesn't work. And I think that's probably what they encountered. Well, hey, this doesn't work, or this doesn't work with this. That potentially happened or has happened. And they say, well, strip it, keep what is working or what you're acclimated to, and then from there, build it. Unknown Ghost, '07. It's always going to go well because there's always something to do in Star Citizen. Conversation, gameplay, bugs, interesting bugs, problem solving. '07. Thanks, Unknown. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful evening. It's Saturday. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you. All the best, man. Thank you. Good vibes. Good vibes. And break some rocks here. Finmalin. Fainmalin. I never heard of Fainmalin. Oh man, I vaporized. I didn't want it to vaporize. I definitely need to rock. You know what? I said to myself, I was gonna grab the assault and bring, and probably stuff the prospector and bring the Atlas. But I said, okay, let me just see if I can get this one mission done. Let me see if I just wanted to grab a sample of them because I've never seen Famelin before, and I wonder what its value is. I'm probably gonna kick myself either or. If it's worth a lot, oh crap, I'm getting up and my ship is, huh? That's weird. Hold on. Might regret getting out of the ship. It says don't. Let's see. Oh you know what? Did I call it a what? Oh my god. Oh my god. I went through the, I know, right? Okay, let me alt F4. Let me see. Oh my god. Something said don't get out of the ship, man. Something said don't get out of the freaking ship. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. Get it. Fix it, Chris. Fix it. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh boy. Oh. Oh snap. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, what can I do, man? Oh my god. No, 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 no. Go to menu. Okay. I'm desperate now, man. Holy smokes, man. Oy vey. Whew. Oh my. Now because of persistence. Oh, definitely probably going to lose the contracts for sure. But the good thing is I have a cache of minerals that are still stored here at my what's Arc L1. That's a good thing. That was weird. But yeah, the contract. Well, speaking of contracts, what about my ship? Let's see. If I hope that I don't default it if I claim it. I'm gonna see what happens if I claim it. Will it persist? But again, this is what CIG's got to work through because things are changing fast, man. I mean, it's like holy smokes. Engine.
Welcome to
The game, the missions, gameplay functionality, so many changes. Okay, that's what's stored. That's local. Now go to all ships. I'm gonna have to do a claim, I believe. That's the one that's unknown. I'm gonna do a claim. 8 claim insured loadout. Preview items. Ah shit. Let me go back. Damn it. I tried to. Okay, look, it does see the items that I actually have that I upgraded, the XTR XL and the Focus. Ensure that. Okay, that's a good thing. Okay, now I'm gonna load up.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
Oh, for
location.
sure. Oh, in the container, in the let's see what happens. Let's see that. Let's fact check that. This is good to know. Okay, let's see.
Please visit us again.
Because I picked up some Laranite and such in the container. Let's see what happens, right? Because it didn't list it in the insurer, right? That's a good point there. Let's see. Let's see what happens. And you can't tell until you get on the ship. You know what? That's another feature I would love to see with industrial helmets. That you have a manifest of what's in your ship from the helmet's UI. I think that's another one that would be really useful. A bit of information for your helmet that will, and you don't have to check for everything like what I'm trying to do here. It would tell me what's on the ship. It would have a symbiotic relationship with each other. And it's weird until I actually hit the button with mining. The cargo 0. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Yep. Yeah, that's disheartening. All right. Maybe if you found the other ship, you could use a tractor to swap the bags. I don't know how the current thing works with it being bricked now. Yeah, I think like it's almost like they have a system in place. Like if you die in the game, there's like a marker for that. So maybe they can do the same thing with ships or cargo or items on that ship, the same way they do with your avatar that dies, and you can find its marker. Why not? Yeah. Until they get this persistence thing in order. No, now that I've claimed it, yeah. But I'm saying in instances where, well, you know what? This is why we need the Genesis system. The Genesis system, that could be part of it too. It could. But I don't want to keep assuming. But yeah, the Genesis system, let's bring it. Let's get the new planetary tech. All right, let's see if I can get some Hadanite. Magda. Hadanite is there. And what about my avatar? Let me check my person to see if they're... You know what? Something told me not to get out the ship. It was like, I don't know. My gut feeling told me, my intuition said don't get out of the ship. Yeah, I'm going to stand up now. I'm going to check my my inventory manifest on my backpack. Yep, I still have the rocks there. That's good. That's pretty good. Because technically I didn't die. So, okay. Recovery. All good. Avoid parking on slopes. Noted. I got you there. That is a good one. And noted for sure. Do not. That is a no for now. For sure. That is a lesson to be learned. You are so right. 1 second, I'm gonna take a bio break. Be right back, chat. 07. 10 gigameters. All right. Here plugs in. Yeah, park those up for sure. Level it out. Yeah, global illumination. Definitely we need that. Pitch blacks and Star Citizen. Yikes. Gotta get that hat tonight. All right, and then I have the lamp system where I can see, illuminates through my UI, the cockpit. I'm good. Find a land marker. Let's get that hat tonight. All right. Something. Oh, HDMS Perlman. Okay, here we go. Let me set some lamp on. Turn on lamp. Don't want to slam down. Okay. Oh, a cave. That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see because probably the Hadanite is going to be in there. Right? There we go. Let's make it happen, Captain. Aluminium. Oh my god, can you see the difference with lamp on and I know, right? Do not jinx me. Good day, sir. Do not jinx me. That thought occurred. Yeah, with look, this is what it's like without lamp. Holy crap. And that's with the lamp technology. Hell yeah, thank you, CIG. Need it. There's another cave, a few caves. I suspect that's where the Hadanite is. Oh, cave diving. That's right. Batman Begins. Spelunking. I'm like, what? That's a real thing, man. Spelunking. Cave dive. Dude, I cannot fathom the concept of scuba diving in underwater caves. I'm like, holy smokes. Claustrophobia, for sure. That's a terrible feeling. Oh, come on now. We doing this again? Okay. Okay. Spelunking we will go. Spelunking we will go. We need rocks for the UEC. Oh boy, here we go. Lights on. Need some. Oh, I don't have the mission yet. Okay, I'll just get some Hadanite and just be good with that. I dropped the mission. I love this effect right here. That's pretty cool. Illuminating the caves. Damn. Oh, dude, I will not. They start introducing creatures in here. Not gonna happen, bro. Not happening. Golovine. I need Hadanite. Okay, we got something here. What is this? Aphorite. Oh, shit. I need the Hadanite. I need it now. Olivine. Very. Ooh, I can carry some of that. Blue moon fungus. Oh, cool. Hold on, let me make sure I haven't dropped my, okay, it's right there. Go ahead and store it. Put it in a vase and or vase in my so I can't carry it with me, huh? Pretty cool though. Nice effect. Oh crap, no. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. Damn. Ah, I'm not liking this. Freaking Hadanite. Looking for Hadanite. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, what is this? Oh boy, I got the conniptions here. Hadanite. Oh my gosh. I knew it. Avenger 07. Not enough, man. Not enough. I need it for the next patch. I probably have less than a mil right now. Cav. Less than a mil, probably. If it's over a mil, I'm lucky. Are you serious? Oh no. Ram, what are you doing? Oh no. Oh my God. Ram, like, I'm gonna do it anyway. You need it more than I do. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you, Ram. Oh. Is it store? Okay, it says 3. Four. Big combined, but it's not. Okay, let me get a little closer to it. Oh, am I full? Let me see. 99%. Damn it. Oh man. Maybe I don't need as much here. Let me swap out some. I definitely need the Hadanite. Okay, found some Hadanite. Good deal. Nope, I'm good. 1.2. Oh gosh, I don't like that sound, man. Freaking cave. I'm in a freaking cave. Oh gosh. Oh wow, this is the opening. Back at the opening. So it seems, right? So Hadanite has a pink hue to it. The Dolova Aphrite. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, oh gosh. Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Looks like I want to pick that up. Another piece of Hadanite would be nice down here. Uh-oh, wait a minute. There we go, that's the fine button. All right. I think that's all that's in here. Yep. Might be all she wrote. Yeah, I need to see the marker for my ship. That way. Around. I'm actually looking up like this on the stream. Holy smokes, man. Dolavine. Dolavine, Dolavine. Oh man, come on. I detest thieves. Oh, we. All right. Okay, here we go. Still don't have the contract. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the cave and I'm gonna create the contract. I knew I needed Hadanite. I knew I needed that. I go this way. Okay, making a circle here. Because the ship is that way. Oh, breadcrumbs, man. Need a tracer. Oh, wait a minute. Look at my map. A star map. Use that star map. Before. Holy smokes. No! Oh my gosh. Gotta be freaking kidding me right now. Oh, 07 aimless. Speaking of which, I am too right now. Oh my God, man. Okay, the ship is there. Ah, why am I looking up? Going into a cave for Hadanite, man. Come around here. There a path. Okay. Okay, I think I might be finding my way now. Oh boy, please, yes. Dude, I am not a fan of caves. I am not a fan of caves, man. Holy smokes. Solavine. Okay, look up, look up, look up, look up. I'm not going down. No way. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh man, man, man. Okay, that's where I found the, see, there's the stars up there, man. Let's go. Go to the stars. Head to the stars, man. Head to the stars. I detest caves. Oh my God. Yes, good day, sir. Parties. Yes. Oh my gosh. Picked up some Hadanite, which I needed. All right, now about that mission giver. This is contracts on the hand mining. think it was this one. Oh man, 25 on. Oh, the Hadanite. Almost the same. Magda. Okay, let's see. Let me go and deliver some stuff. This is the I have the lamp tool
Jake
on.
Logan from Shubin here. Glad to see you picked up a little contract.
Yeah, I fell through the planet the first time, bro.
Preparation, action,
I recovered.
thoroughness. Good luck.
All right. Go to Magda. Okay, I'm on Magda. So let's see. Where's the drop off? Uh-oh. Where's the drop off point? Okay. Has me doing a boomerang effect just to get to. Hold on. I'm just gonna move away from the moon a little bit and see if I can track it. Not go all the way to freaking Hurston to get to that point. Now let me see if I can mark it. Yes, I am. It's being marked. Okay, delivery point. Oh, there we go. There we go. On a lamp. Oh, here we go. Ooh, good recovery. Now I'm going to see what I'm going to deliver, but also I have some resources at Arc L1 to kind of finish the drop off. But I'm going to see if I have to collect more Hadanite or maybe purchase some and deliver it. Man, going into those caves are just, sun's coming up. That's good. Speaking of creatures, man, we need some nocturnal type of creatures, right? So you have a dynamic of day and night that puts you on your toes. You're talking about cycles, right? During the day, it's great, but then you start to realize, hey, the sun's going down. We got to hurry up because it's going to generate predatory type creatures out there, depending on where you are, right? But then the risk reward is there's valuables and such that's out there, and at night is the prime time to go after it. Maybe there's rare flowers that bloom during night, right? And you gotta have it for medicinal purposes, alchemy, whatever the case, and then the creatures are also out there as well. That would be a very interesting dynamic and potentially some interesting gameplay that people will be risking it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. I love this lamp, CIG. Thank you for the lamp. It was a much needed tool. for gameplay. Much needed. Touchdown. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's make it happen, Captain. All right. So, whoop. Well, that's not a lot of Hadanite. That's not gonna help my cause, man. Not a lot. Yikes. Drop. 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 Unload these and head over back to 8 Arc L1 and finish emission parameters. Oh, we were talking about, do I just need to fulfill one of the parameters and it completes them all? I think you have to. We're gonna find out. It's the 3 required mineral types, probably. About to find out. Here we go. Head it on down. Yep, there's a confirmation. So 32 out of the 80, 66 out of the 100, and 4 out of the 25 required. So yeah, we need all parameters fulfilled. I just need that Hadanite, man. Okay, it should acknowledge it. Oh, yeah, it did acknowledge it because there's 32 of the 80, 66 of the 100, 4 of the 25 delivered. All right, so I gotta get some Hadanite, man. If I can buy some. Let's see. And that's usually in the caves, man. I gotta go to those freaking caves. They're forcing us in the caves. So you don't want to go in voluntarily? We're gonna voluntold you. You don't want to volunteer, we're gonna voluntold you. Man. Sun's coming up. Don't need the lamp. Aphrite. There's some there. Why not? It's already there. Knock it out real quick. Convenient. Yeah, this will help. And I'm right there at the the freight elevator, right nearby. Let's make it happen, Captain.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
All right. Sun's coming up. Nice day, man. Scoop them up. Go. All right. Pick them up, pick them up. Need 48 pieces if this aphrite. 48 pieces. Nice looking out here, man. Cool. Hold on. There we go. Got the readings I need now. All right. There we go. Okay, let's see what's in the bag. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, the system caught up. Now I can proceed. All right. Here we go. Get some leeway. Here we go. Uh-oh. Let me check something. 86%. Still can. Let's see here. Have to go old school. Snag and drag. Snag, drag, and drop. Go. %. We go. The old school. Snag, drag, and drop again. %. I think I Pokemon'd them all. Oh boy. Got him. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I caught them all. All right, head back to the delivery site. That was convenient. That worked out. Random situations, man. Okay, let's go back to the drop-off center. there's caves too. Hold on. Wait a minute. Power allocation. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh damn it. Woo! That scared the hell out of me. Power allocation. I gotta check these things, man, before I sit my butt down. Woo! Could have blown up. Cave system, delivery point. Okay. So, oh boy, I need that Hadanite. So, but no, I'm full. I'm full. I'm full. I'm full. Okay. Let me unload and then head to the cave. 3 caves. Oh boy, here we go. And so let's make it happen, Captain. Need 32. Well, I delivered 32 already. Right. Let's see if that's the case. It's telling me I need 32. Or I have the verbiage right. I missed that. I saw F right at the left. Let's see. On a count. Math isn't math, and so let's see. So I delivered 64. I need 16. If my math is mathing, may not be math. Let's see. Full quality. One, two, three, four, five, six. And 14. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Math did math. It was 16. Um, I need that Hadanite, man. I might need 34 of the Dolovine. One of the Hadanite.
It's about that bottom line, baby.
Did I not do that again? No, but the engines are. Yeah, it's. Why is it? Okay, what's going on with my? Okay, why is my control systems acting quirky? Not sure. Ah, damn. Oh shit. No, man. Come on now. Come on. I don't know, my control systems are weird. It's doing some weird stuff, man. My engines are. There's another cave. Did I just come out of this cave? I don't know. Oh boy. Here we go again. Freaking caves, dude. I wonder. I think I might have came out of that one. Let me see. Let me go over to this one. Looks too familiar. Damn, they're looking the same. They're looking the freaking same. Amash. What is that? Flat? Plague? Don't say plague. Amashi plague. Come on, dude. Gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh my gosh. Jeez. I know it's had a night in here. Oh boy, here we go. Ned Runners, where you at? Oh gosh. I'm not digging this, man. That tall. Well, at least it's brighter in here. I'm digging that. Oh boy, here we go. I'll get lost in the sauce, man. Oh, here we go. Am I supposed to fit in that? No. I need that Hadanite though. Oh my gosh. Oh crap. Gotta be kidding me, man. Oh boy. Caves, 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 caves. Oh boy. Oh. This might be the worst one yet. Alright, do I cut my losses, get the hell up out of here? Oh, I thought I saw a remnant. Let me back up. Like a little outline of a rock. No? Oh, there it is again. Just flashed. There it is. I see ya. Olivine. Oh, I'm here, right? Citizen Kilroy, 07. I leave for an evening out, and you're going deep, deep into the cave now. Right? And this is not my favorite part of Star Citizen, is the freaking caves, man. That sounded intense, man. More intense than it needs to be. Holy smoke. I got on a helmet. Oh gosh. I know, Celestride, 07. Oh, I'm in parts of the cave now that I'm like, where the hell am I? My ship marker is my true north. Holy smokes. Oh, I see something. Olivine again. I'll go for it. It's gonna help. Problem is, I need the Hadanite. I really need that. Complete this thing out. Here we go. Man. Really intense. that Haddonite pops up. That would be great. That's what I came in here for. Need that Hattie. Oh shit. Woo! No, 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 no. Gradually. Oh, there's something. Probably Dolovine again. Hattie! Whoa! I need you. I need you in my life. Good Lord, I found some Haddonite. All right, let's go. This one's a little more volatile, so I gotta be very careful. I know, man. I'm gonna dial it back. Too intense, man. Holy smokes. What's wrong with it? All right, that's a little better. Oh, man. Need some light, baby. Need some light. I wish it was 25 points worth. Oh my gosh. I thought this was a small cave. Think again. Oh my gosh. For some freaking Haddonite, because I gotta have it. Oh boy, here we go. Hit that. Whew. And under here. Do not fall down there, bro. Do not fall. Oh God. Woo! Oh shit. Oh gosh, man. This is a lot of drama right now. Unnecessary crap. I'm gonna have to jump over to that. Oh boy, no pressure, right? Oh shit. Okay. What is this? Aphorite. I don't need any Aphorite. I'm good, man. Not for this mission. And that may be extra baggage that may take up. Oh, Hattie. Hattie. Yes. They make you go to these mines, these caves, man, in the game. They make you. Oh my gosh. There may be a hidden red zone on this monitor that I'm using with the hand mining tool. So I'm not going to hit it to the top, upper top marker, because it just may be red, and then you end up dead. Then you'll end up dead. Not gonna risk it. Not for that biscuit. Okay. Keep searching, bro. Keep searching. Oh my God. Crazy, man. What was that? Wow. Nice though. Where's my, I don't see my freaking map either. What's up with my map? Okay, there's my map. Okay, let's see, let's see. Okay, okay. That's my ship, right? Okay. I'm digging this, man. Good. Ooh, this is good. This is good. This is good, good. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Let's make it happen, Captain. Now, what may not be good is falling all the way down here. Okay. Okay, yep. That was explored. Need a little bit more of that Hattie, man. Okay, I see a map now. Yes, I made a circle. An area. Love how that light comes through. Okay, that's a dead end. Okay, got it. Oh, wow. Holy smokes, man. Look at that. Ooh-wee. Okay. Oh boy. Oh gosh. I run and jump over there. Is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, but don't jump too far, Kimmy. God damn it, Kimmy. Oh shit. That's over. Sorry, Celestat. Let's try it. Boy, oh boy. Now I can find my marker. I can find my marker now. Oh gosh. The gravity, the low gravity inside the caves on that moon. You don't have any control, man. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, man. I can take a small ship, like a Pisces there, get my ship. I'll do that. Recover. Quick recovery. And I think I have those goods on me, so... Oh, but I died in a freaking cave, yo. Damn it. But I go to Arc L1. I have a cache of minerals in a cargo box. I'll take a Pisces with me, right? Oh gosh. Okay, I'll take the Pisces with me. Damn it, man. Oh boy. I do not like caves. I do not. Hey there. I don't like caves. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. But I can pick up my ship. That's what I need to do, essentially. But the mission is still a go. Technically, I can knock off Dolovine, but then it's just getting the Hadanite. And then it's a complete mission. Take a basic Pisces over. But wait a minute, do I have my... Yeah, I do have the tractor beam tool. I could potentially tractor myself, right? Because there's Hadanite in that bag. What to do? Yeah. Okay. Pisces. Bring in the car. Oh. Yeah, just bring the Pisces with me. With the cargo box. Oh boy, this is getting intense. It's becoming intense.
Now arriving.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ooh, it's a Bagini. I'll do a claim because I need it to transport.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Your please visit us.
Man.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check website arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Okay. Gotta go to ARC and pick up cache of stuff. I can complete this mission though. I'm gonna see if I can recover my body because I know there's some Hadanite on my person. And the crate will fit. Let's see what happens. Let's make it happen, Captain. I don't know what it is about the Pisces in general, the original, as well as even better for the variant. It flies so well, though. Maybe it's just me, but it feels right when it flies. I can say that about the mole as well. I think that weightiness of the mole, it said something about it being perfectly dialed in. Beautiful skyline.
Shields offline. Landing gear deployed. Landing gear raised.
Okay.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Okay, here we go. Going en route. I have a crate that have quite a bit of the minerals that I need, and what I'm gonna do is utilize that. And really, the one element I really need is that Hattie, the Hattonite, and it's. I wish I could just purchase it. Probably I could. I just have to research and say, okay, where do I buy it? But
Shields online.
okay, here we go. Hang a request. Is a go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, pick up that body. Definitely get that prospector back to where I need to take it. It's tricked out with the mining tools. All right, let's do this. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Wrong button. Okay, I was opening the hatch. Now head over to here where I can go ahead and pull my minerals that's in stored in the crate. There she is. Good sign of persistence. Oh boy. I see Chris like rolling his eyes in his head like, oh, come on man, come on man. Stop it. At some point with cargo, there's going to be the aspects of a fragile cargo as well as time cargo. I think they showed some aspects of it, but I think that's going to be a constant, which will or should have higher payouts for the more skilled cargo runners. Can you handle that challenge, cargo runners? That's the thing. Are you that capable? Are you that skilled? We shall see. Timers, sensitivity, a combination of all. Especially like if you're moving organs or essential organs and chemicals, you know, that in itself can really add another dynamic to cargo running, right? Not just generally moving volume or, you know, pieces of value, but pieces of value that there's dynamics added to it, timers, you know, shelf life, fragility. You got to factor in that with the higher levels of cargo. That's going to be really interesting. And then you weigh that to moving across multiple systems, right? And so I would hope that we'll have like determinations of using strategies such as, okay, if I'm weighted down 100%, it's going to slow me down. If I take half of that cargo and it's delivered because of its fragility and it has timers or it has to be at a certain time or both, then I'll take half of the cargo and make that run and get it there. And then that portion of it is done. And then I come back for the second half, right? And then you have to factor in if you're going through hostile locations, right? Or pirates get wind of the cargo that you're taking of high value or you're carrying. It's word has got out. You know, being in pursuit, and then portions of it becoming damaged, or all of it done being damaged, and then probably have to pay the debt back. Not just failing the mission, but a deficit to your potential revenue, right?
It's about that bottom line, baby.
That would be interesting. But I would expect those kind of variables added to higher levels of reputation with your cargo runners. That'd be interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's a saying, cream rises to the top. We shall see. We'll see who stands out in that narrative of cargo running. I want to see IG. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, Captain. I still respect the Pisces, man. I mean, for what, you know, what it is, its size, footprint, is very versatile. It is a true starter ship. It is truly a starter ship. I don't think there's no pressure on CIG to create a Mark II of this. Now, when we talk about the Reliant, the default Reliant, there is a narrative or a reason to bring out a Mark II of it upon, you know, making the existing Reliant original a gold standard version. I have a politic for this one for quite a bit, where the I guess the Mark II version would be where when it changes its orientation more vertical, it's more enhanced, or close second to the Drake Harrow as line of, you know, straight line of speed. And then with the flat or the horizontal selection, it's very aerodynamic. Its fuel very fuel efficient, but in atmosphere, it flies very, very well. It can bank very at a high rate of speed, utilizing some of the Xi'an technology, right? Incorporating that into factoring that into the Mark II. I think it would bring a resurgence to the Reliant, and I think with the variants, I think, do we have those variants out right now? If not, it would be a great candidate to Mark II them and not say that they're Mark II, but the variant upgrade, and just change them, not give an antique version, right? Or again, this is about choice. Star Citizen is about choice. Let the community decide, do they want to keep it, or hey, free upgrade and change it out. It's a one and done. Once you do it, it's done. If not, you can go ahead and purchase the upgraded version. I don't know, or utilize an upgrade slot. I don't know. Be interesting. My body marker there. Okay, I see the Prospector. There's the Prospect. Can I rescue myself or my belongings? Okay, got my lamp on. Nice. Love lamp, man. My love lamp. Oh gosh. This is crazy, man. Collision alert. Come on now. Stop it. Something weirdly funny going on with the
All systems offline.
chips. Guess I'm beside myself a little bit. Oh boy, here we go. No pressure. Oh boy, and it's at night. Oh gosh. Oh, some Hadanite. Oh boy. Sure. I tell you, man. When it rains, it pours. Oh my gosh. I know, right? Some of the things you have to do, man. Fulfill those mission parameters. Sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty. At least the bag is empty for now. If I can get my body back, that would be great. I want to attempt. Wait a minute. Did this just like respawn? Wait a minute. What's going on here? Wait a minute. Someone's is there a ghost in the machine or something? What's going on? Oh my gosh. What's going on here? Or is it a ghost? Oh my gosh. One of the best bugs ever. That was odd, but I am not complaining about that, but holy smokes, man. Okay, onward to the body. Had a night, had a night. I need you right now. Oh gosh. Oh. 2 bodies. 3 bodies. 4 bodies. 5. Six bodies, 8 bodies. I can't stay alive. Oh gosh. What is that? What is that right there? Man, what is that supposed to be? Or what? What is that? I don't know what that is, man. Nope. $126 meters. Stop it, Citizen Kilroy. Stop it. Come on, we don't. Come on, man. Those are basically missions that will not happen for me. They will not. I will not be doing those. Come on now. Don't have them. Don't have CIG. We don't need that kind of work put into the game. I don't. I mean, if you want to go that route, I'm fine. That's you. But I'm not gonna worry about that. That won't be a concern of mine. Trust me. That will not be a concern. I'll hear about it. I'm like, oh wow, they did it. That sucks for whoever going in that cave. Not gonna happen, sir. Not gonna happen. Oh my gosh. It ain't we. Let's say it ain't we. It ain't we. Come on now. That's the weird thing, man. The way that they're going about their concepts for these creatures. We're already seeing a level of creepiness with these creatures, right? That was some Hadanite that I missed. I mined that earlier. Trying to rescue my body. 92. Oh my gosh, did I fall and I can actually walk up on my body because I fell? Oh gosh, this might be very weird, man. This could end up being a very weird moment. Okay, I think. Oh shit, that's a deep drop, right? And I think this was the spot right here. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's the speed. This is my jump. I show speed. Oh gosh. Okay, right here. That's where I clipped myself off of the cliff. I clipped myself off of the cliff. And that was it. I was done. Okay. Let's see. Can I rescue myself or what? Is it possible? That's familiar. That spot there. Damn, dude. 71 meters. 64. Oh. No. That freaks me out. Those mission givers pop up. I'm like, not looking for that. $57. It's like I'm on the other side of this wall. Is that, wait a minute, is that piece already done? I think I think that's finished, right? Yeah, I think that's done. Secured that piece. Oh man, I gotta find my other body. Okay, ooh, this is weird here. 56, that's as far as I can go. Like, did I clip through something when I fell? Did I clip through the ground? Something? Oh, this is, no, that's, oh, this is a sticky wicket. Closest I can get is like in the 50s for as far as meters away, and it's like it's okay. Let me come out here, over here, back this way. Damn, it keeps coming back to this, man. Hold on, keeps coming back to this. Oh, shit. There's the drama right there. That's the drama. Okay, I'm 30 something away. Oh my gosh, I'm on the other side of that freaking thing. I think that's where I bit the dust right there. Oh shit, hold on. Is that a deep drop? Or is it? Let me see, probably not. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm about to find my body, I think. I'll probably find some more Hadanite too. Oh snap. Okay, here we go. Woo! Moment of truth, right? Now I'm going on a tangent on a sidebar here, and okay, wait a minute. Where? Oh shit. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Slowly. Maybe I can get it myself from this vantage point here. Oh shoot, man. Are you freaking kidding me right now? Oh crapola. Hold on. Ooh. That's a jump, man. I think if I could see it from that side. Wait a minute, can I go around? Let's think about it. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, and I think I can go around. I think that's probably where I messed up. I did. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh wow, this is getting crazy now, man. This is getting. Oh look. Ah. Look at Kimmy. Oh, buddy. right. Citizen Roy, you are spitting nothing but truth. You are spitting truth, sir. Oh gosh, Kimmy. You did good, man. Damn it, dude. Why so serious? Oh damn. Alright, let's see. Up that in. Let's go into loot mode, shall we? let's get that Aphrodite. Let's get that Hattie though, man. Where's that Hattie? Oh, I took all there. I thought I had some Hattie in this damn thing, man. I thought I was able to open inventory. Let's see. Looting view. Am I allowed to take some of this stuff? Left shift. No, I guess I can't take that. Damn it, they're not gonna let me take it. Let's look again. Oh damn, that is a chasm. Dude, dude. Let me store that for you, bud. Okay, what can I and cannot take? To work? No, they're not gonna let me loot. At some point, we may get back to looting everything. Says drop item. Let me see. If I drop it, I mean, is this on my person? Hold on, something's happening here. Wait a minute, that's... okay, let me come out of this. Let me look. No. No, I couldn't take anything. Oh, it's gone now, look. I was taking some of this stuff. Huh? All right. I need to get the hell out of here, man. Store. Alrighty. Haven't rest. Given the risk. Given the risk, it was probably worth it. Oh boy, now to get the hell up out of here. Oh crap. Oh my god. This is just a perch. Oh boy. Okay. Need to work my way back. Oh, wait a minute. I need, oh, there's the ship. Okay, this is a fake way out. This is not the real way out. I believe so. Okay, that way. Whew, caves, man. Oh boy. Maelstrom, blow a hole into the rock and break it away. That'll work. I think I might be going the same old way. Circling back. Okay, let me use that map. Let's look at that map. Okay, so to the left, if I can do that, right? Okay, that might be the exit. Oh man, it has the depths, everything. Whoa, 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 where are you going? Come on now, stop. Where's the ships? Oh wow. Facing the wrong way, bud. The opposite. Oh gosh, hold on. That's not the way out. Opposite. How's it looking like that now? Okay, there we go. Come on, light. Map. Okay, keep straight. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh damn. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the hell on. Caves is not my thing, man. And you see why. You see why. Okay, let's look at it again. Over here to the right. Up. Back up and fall, dude. Oh boy. Okay, immediately it's going to be to the left, right? Immediate left, just about. To the left. Oh boy. Okay, not there. Oh, wait a minute. Did I use my resources already on this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh boy. Put this away. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bitch. I have to jump up opposite way. Turn around to the right. Turn around to the right. Can I jump it? All right. Shit. Oh, shit. Oof. I felt that, man. I felt that. Oh boy. Oh boy. I hate caves. I can't stand caves, man. Okay, so follow there if I can around that column. Damn, the lights want to get damn dim. Creepy. Ooh, there's a hole there. Let's hold on. Oh oh boy. Can't stand caves. But thank you for the map, CIG, for caves. Thank you for the freaking maps. I can't stand caves. Oh crap. Don't get overly excited here. Oh boy. But yeah, I think I'm supposed to jump up there. Oh crap. Hold on. Woo! Okay. Okay, where am I now? Oh boy. Oh gosh. So it's to the right, immediate right. Damn it, man. 07. Commander Coyd, 07, how are you? Thank you. Oh my gosh, man. Just when you thought you were getting out of here, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like right there, man. Do I need to turn to the left, immediate left, immediate left? Watch my step. Okay, don't bug out. I think I might have found a way out. Oh, for sure, for sure, for sure. Oh my gosh. Whew. Caves, man, are not fun. Look, I see the way out, but I'm not out yet. That thing away. Oh god. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Pisces, I need you to do your thing. Delivery site, ASAP. Damn, I still don't have enough of that freaking Hadonite, man. Oh my gosh. Let me drop what I have though. Yes. Commander Coit 07. Thanks for stopping in. Don't be a stranger. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Get to the delivery spot with the goods.
Systems online.
Dolavine is out there. Delivery spot.
Raised.
Let me just go to the delivery spot. I can't. Well. Oh wow. It's dark out here. There we go. All allocated to engines. Oh, someone's here. He's on that pad. I'm gonna go to this pad. He or she is on that pad. Okay. And I will. Here we go. Interact. Box. You mean there's nothing in here? No. Okay, there we go. We're still in my hand. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Is that the ship flyby sound? No. Wait a minute. I need 44 Dolavine. I don't have. Oh, this is good. I had more than I thought of the Hattie night. Um, oh my God, just 2 of the Hattonite. That's all I need. Oh, and I just need 21 of the Dolovine or Dolovine. Oh my gosh, man. Hold on. Um, and let me see, what do I need? 21 of the Dolovine. 21. What is the... Okay, here we go. Oh, that was the wind. That wasn't a ship flying by. Okay, I got it. Oh, that's 743. That's a high quality. I'm dropping the lowest quality for that mission, man. You better freaking believe it. 5. All right. You're kidding me, I'm missing 2. And you know what? I'm not giving him that high quality. I'm getting the low quality. I'm not gonna do it. Look at that. You see? All right, here we go. Just need 2 Hattonite. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me, man? Oh my gosh. 2 had a night. You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. Please let it be in his container. Let me see if I can take all of this. No, I can't. Not. Oh man. Let me see something here. I'm gonna try some.
Takeoff complete.
Go to one more cave. Where's my ship? Oh snap. Prospector, where are you? Did it despawn? Probably. Oh, no, no, it did not. It did not. Okay, that's the cave that I was in. I'm gonna go to this cave. Turn on the lamp.
Landing gear raised. Deployed.
One more piece of Hadanite, man. I gotta find it. 2 more. And it's a wrap. I completed that mission. Oh.
Landing complete.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we freaking go again, man. Nope. 2 pieces of Hadanite, and I'm good, man. I'm good. Just two measly rocks. Just 2, man. two of those things, man. Just two of those things. Come on. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Hold on. Without having to jump down or do anything. Oh boy. Oh shit. See, I don't need this, man. I don't need this. I just need the rocks. I don't need the drama. I just need the freaking rocks. Come on, Rock. Somebody shine for me. Smile for me, Rock. Come on, Hadanite. Oh my gosh. This is a nerve wrecker, man. Oh gosh. Freaking nerve wrecker. Oh boy. Oh boy. You would think by now I would find one measly rock. One sliver, man. A chip. A pebble. Oh my gosh. Can't fit through there. Armor? What is it? Too thick? Oh boy. This is intense because all I need is just two little rocks, man. Amount just two. Oh boy. Boy, boy, boy. Ah. Mm-mm-mm. Come on. Climb the rock, man. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put the... I don't need this in my hand. Nope. Then I need the hand mining tool in order to highlight a rock, a mineable. That's what we need the helmet for. Industrial helmet for those purposes. I gotta pull the. Matter of fact, there it is. There's something right there. Solavine. Don't need it. Oh boy. Oh man. Hadanite. Come on, Hattie. Come on, Hadanite. I know you're here. You're here, Hadanite. I know it. Uh-oh. Wait, what was that? What was that? Same thing, Dolavine. The same one. Probably the same one I walked up on. Oh, this is the way out. I'm getting up out of here, man. It's probably another cave or something. This is a wrap. I can't take it. I'm gonna grab another cave or something to go to. Oh boy. My gosh. Woo! My goodness.
Takeoff complete.
Okay, I'm gonna try the cave over there. Might be something simple, maybe not. It says cave, but it doesn't look like there's an opening or something, right? That's weird. Okay, I get. Oh, there's the cave right there. The marker is a little off, I guess. Damn, Harshland. Need 2 pieces of Hadanite, man. Just 2 freaking pieces. Position of the cave over there. Oh crap. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh boy. Two pieces of a Hadanite, man. 2. You'll find daylight and stop caving, right? Right? So true. Undeniable. Guilty. Oh my gosh. Two pieces of a Hadanite. That's it. My question is, how often does it respawn? I think I was in this cave before. I didn't have to go far. Aphorite. My gosh, man. Oh shit, scared the hell out of me. Okay. Oh, caves, 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 caves. Come on, had a night. Oh shit. Excuse me. Damn. Oh. One little piece of Hadanite. Where could you go? Where could you be? Oh shoot. Oh boy. Boy, 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 boy. I don't need this happening again, man. I think that's... Let me get up out of this piece, man. Try a different cave or something, because this one's a little wacky. Man. Sunlight's coming up, finally. Thank goodness. Oh boy. Woo! 2 pieces of Hadanite. That's all I need. That's all I need, man. 2 pieces of Hadanite. Oh wow, the ship's acting weird again. It doesn't want to respawn. Now what's going on with it? Come on, ship. Come on now. Turn off lamp. No, I'm just... Oh, let me see something.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Oh. Ship have a mind of its own now. I mean, afraid to do this, but I'm gonna do it. Sit back down and reset everything. Okay, let me get back to the ship. Get in the ship. Sit the frick down. Oh boy. What in the world is going on with my ship?
All systems offline.
No, damn it. Come on. Oh, shit. No. My gosh, man. What is going on with my ship? Oh. Frustrating right now. Oh my god. Now it's responding. It's something is out of sync. It's in this perpetual spin. I can't keep doing this.
All systems offline. Anvil Aerospace. All
Now it's responsive. Oh, it's weird. Bug report. Okay, that's an unknown. Man, I just need 2 pieces of adonite. That's it, just 2 pieces. Trying to get my ship to calm down. Good Lord. You know what? I'm going to turn it off. That's probably an issue. It shouldn't be, but I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn it off. Not leave it on. I don't know why that causes an issue, but I don't want it to be an issue.
All systems offline.
I don't know. We'll see. Oh boy. I might have better luck in finding some hadonite here. Maybe. Daylight now. There's more light in these caves. Or a little more. Oh boy. Over there. Looks familiar. Oh god, that's weird looking. Okay. Flipping through another piece. Flipping through rocks. Let me crouch. Oh, snap. Oh, that is like a... Nope. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Damn, it'd be cool to find a piece of Hadonite. Oh, crap. Nope. I might have, Oh, shit. Man. Oh my goodness. Da, 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 da. Piece of Hadonite. Come on. A little slither. Just two little rocks, man. That's all I need. Pretty but dangerous at the same time. Oh, crap. Oh, gosh, man. Hold up, dude. What the hell, man? No, didn't sign up for that. No. Oh, God. No, it's nothing over there anyway. Why? Why am I doing that? No, man. Oh, what is this? Dolivine. Damn it. Don't need you. He had a night. He damn had a night. Need the Hadonite, man. Need some Hadonite in my life. Sudden moves. Oh, man. No, buddy. No. No. Damn, dude. 2 damn pieces of Hadonite. Just 2. Oh no. No. Mm-mm. No, no, no. No Hadanite in here. Or is it? Mm-mm-mm. Oh my God. Man, 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 man. Oh, that is not gonna happen, dude. Let me see. Oh gosh. Can I get it? Oh boy. I'm baited. I'm being baited, and I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna freaking fall for it, dude. Hell, look at that. Let me get out of here. Oh, shoot. I'm in lost mode. Straight ahead. Damn it, man. Good gosh, dude. Good gosh. Uh. Oh. This is just so not right. This is just torture, man. This is torture. Oh my God. Woo-hoo! Oh my God. Oh shit! God damn it! Ah, damn it! I knew it! Oh my God, man. Does that not hurt or what? That's brutal, man. That's brutal. That's so brutal. Oh my gosh. Because I was in low gravity, there was no need to, like, you know, do a sprint. Just run regularly and just hop, because I was in low gravity. That was a setup, and it worked to perfection. Lack of strategy and thought into that. I want it. What if I can buy?
Do you have any idea how dangerous it is for a scratch?
had a night in game. I still have the mission.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do. Let me take a look.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get my ship again. Hopefully I know what to do.
Hello. Your help is
Knock this damn thing out quick.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Now arriving.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Tram now
What is that about?
Watching that lamplight flicker while one
Right?
Thank you.
Definitely pyro in the pants.
Stanton's
Welcome.
Pyro
to the
ants.
Assault Vehicle
Oh my
Retrieval
gosh,
System.
red ones? Oh, you better believe it. Okay. Whoa, buddy. Personal space here. Bum, 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 bum. Let me just grab
Vehicle
that.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Our course
And use that as a spawn point, maybe.
offer amenities
Perhaps.
such as logistical pairing for our rental programs. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Arcor your new home.
Okay, that, I might want to grab my prospector. Let's see. I'm gonna nip this in the bud real quick. I'm gonna get the Hadanite like fast. Get that big payout. Get the big payout. Here we go. Something weird going on. Power on, power off, power on.
Anvil Aerospace.
Desync big time.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
It did say it was bricked. But I'm wondering. And I just grabbed it anyway. Let me tuck this one in, get a claim on the other one, and scrap this one.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
Go,
retrieval
go.
system. Your
Door.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, I'm gonna scrap that thing. Scrap. Yep. 07 Scuba Steve. Alright, I'm going to now grab another ship. Go from local. And let's see. I'm gonna grab that
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
anvil arrow.
Your
Get there
vehicle
quick.
has been delivered to the following location.
To the location quick. And grab the prospector. I just need 2 pieces of adamite, man. Holy smoke. Gonna be a good mission payout. Here we go. Here we go. All right, ship that is not brick. Camaro, the Camaro. I like it.
Shields offline.
Here we go. Just to get out of atmosphere, I'll do this. All right. En route. Grab the Prospector. I think that's the one ship that's the most value. Even though I have a cargo crate full of minerals, I'll see about putting them in my backpack and then dropping them into the Prospector. Okay, it's about under 17 gigameters out. Fairly quick to get there. But I'm gonna grab my Prospector and use it. I'm gonna grab and get some Hadanite. Aberdeen's gonna be the spot to get it. All right.
Drive is now off.
Where the hell am I?
Shields online. Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, that Prospector.
Quantum drive is now off.
Uh-oh.
Complete. All systems offline.
All right, let's see here. Get to that Pisces, in which I'll have to get to the Prospector. Oh my gosh. Have goods on board.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
What is that? As what is that mineral called? Azlerite. Interesting. They headed over to the prospector.
Landing gear raised.
Olivine, don't need it. Oh gosh, somebody's in a
Landing gear deployed.
oh gosh.
Landing complete.
Very windy out here.
Excuse me, sir.
I think I know who that is.
Hello.
Hello. How are ya? That sounds like Ta. That sounds like Ta.
Hello. How can this help you today? Systems on.
It sounds like him.
Landing gear up.
Let me see if that is him. No. Okay, so who's this? I knew it was you. I knew it was you. I heard your voice. What's with the gas mask? You too many days in Lorville? What happened? You been exiled to Lorville? What's going on with the baghead?
Kevin, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
If you're talking, I can't hear you. You might need to cycle your comms. If you're talking, I can't hear you. You might need to cycle your comms.
Let me see. Comms. Oh gosh. Let me see. Send him a message. Yes, I can hear you.
Kevin, if you're trying to cycle comms, remember you gotta click the little toggle switch at the top of the middle of the screen.
Middle of the screen. Let me see. Push to talk in the middle of the screen. I don't see it. Blah, 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 blah. Failing him. No, I don't see that. What he's talking about, unless it's in the options. Ba, 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 ba. Back to this. Okay, in Discord. Okay. Oh, 07 top. Oh, 07 top. I got you now.
What's up?
I was trying. Ah, man, it's been a minute, man. I didn't see that communication thing. Okay, wait a minute. I see communications here. Oh no, it's the UI.
Yeah. See, okay. I figured you're having issues, so I went on your stream and just to double check. Yeah. So what you got to do is you got to go to your comm page on your mobiGlas, and then you have to cycle. There's a little toggle switch in like the middle top of your screen that turns off the channel, and then you have to flip it off and back on essentially, and that'll reconnect you with the communication server.
It says connect to audio channel. I turned off, and then it says connection established.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
I did that. And
So when you do that, that'll sometimes fix the audio issues.
reset.
Yeah.
So
But I was calling to
yeah.
see if you would like me to take this stuff with you
Yes.
to a location.
Yes. Okay. Where? I got to go to Aberdeen because that's where the freaking Hadanite is. I need 2 freaking pieces of Hadanite. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, nice.
2 freaking pieces of Hadanite.
Yeah, You're doing what mission?
It's the I guess it's for a blueprint to get whatever it is as far as hand mining. They're saying that Aberdeen has a whole bunch of it. So it's like I'm sick of doing the caves. I'm allergic to the caves. I die too often.
So Hadanite is very hard to come by.
Yes, I've come to that conclusion as well. I've been busting my ass trying to find it, and it's in caves, but they say Aberdeen has a lot of it.
Yeah, So I ran these missions of Pyro.
Oh, you went to Pyro to do it?
Yeah, I ran them on Bloom, and there's multiple caves that are just like next to each other that you
Uh-huh.
can just go into. But
Yeah.
Happy to help scout for you if you want.
I'm gonna head over to I'm gonna test the theory and head over to Aberdeen to see if it's really there.
Okay. Yeah, I think Hadanite says that it's on every major moon, planet,
Mhm.
and something else, but it's very, very hard to find.
Yeah, it's stating that it's there. The other planets state it's there, but it's rare. I'm gonna try
Yes.
Aberdeen and see.
Okay.
It says it's there.
I'll
So
head there and just scout for you. So I got your box, by the way. on
okay,
my ship.
thank you, sir. Thank you. Hold on to it. So Todd, what do you so far as what's your what is your opinion of the game so far? Where we are, where it's going. We're between two patches, right? So, which was essentially one. What's the state of mind with you at the game right now?
I think the game is on fire at the moment. The servers are not doing super hot,
Oh,
and
hmm.
the CIG needs to kind of get their stuff together to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I mean, there's plenty of content in the game for people to do. A lot of stuff to grind for. I know there's a lot of people that are afraid right now to even start mining or doing any mining related activities.
They're free?
Yeah, because of the possible issue with persistence and quality. Right now, quality wasn't baked into the persistence tree, so there's a fear at the moment that quality might disappear and get reset for all quality at 500.
You mean like
Doesn't
mineral
matter.
types?
Like the quality of the gem.
Okay. Oh, and it's not going to
So-
persist, in other words.
Correct. So if you
Oh,
have
wow.
like 1,000, if you have 1,000 plus quality like gun that you crafted, also that is planned to get possibly reset.
Oh, hence why put the effort into something that's going to be reset. Why?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. So it's more of really, why not just wait to see until it's, confirmed to go back in and start grinding again. Other than that, I'm not going to grind for wasted effort when my efforts come back void. Yeah, totally get it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Totally get it.
So there's a lot of people that are very hesitant about that. And CIG even admitted that quality is not really baked into persistence at the moment. So
Ooh.
there's that
Yeah.
inherent fear at the moment.
Yeah, I appreciate that transparency by them. With that said, I think it's just a wait and see. And hopefully,
Exactly,
yeah, like Siege of Orison could be one of those things where you can kind of segue over to something until they get something substantial done, right? As far as the crafting aspects. I think that's what's been bringing a lot of people back. But for the lack of the persistence with it is the reason why people are hesitant to, like you said, to stay in the game.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's that, and then the game is in general right now is just really unstable.
It's maxed. The engine is maxed, man. I mean,
Yeah.
they've crammed so much. There's been a lot of production. We gotta acknowledge that the number of patches that's been coming across has
I've
been.
got Had a Night on me if you wanna.
You
join
have,
me.
you do?
Mhm.
Oh man, I'm at Aberdeen right now. I only need is 2.
I'm with you on Aberdeen. I'm just, I think,
Oh.
in a different location.
Holy smokes, dude! You can move in this game. Okay, let me.
Yeah. There's a cluster of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rocks.
On Aberdeen.
Yep.
That was my theory. They said it was here. Lo and behold.
I'll stay parked right next to it.
Okay, I'm circling around to see. I'm digging this cloud, this canopy, and the lights the sunlight that's coming through the canopy in Aberdeen. It gives it an eerie, alien-like look to it.
Yeah. I mean, they nailed the vibe for Klesher. If you're
Oh,
around
wow.
Klesher and whatnot, like it looks like kind of an abysmal place.
It
It's really
does.
hot outside.
Yep.
That
Now all
was,
we need is creatures crawling about.
Yeah.
You want to
Well,
escape?
I don't-
Okay.
I don't know if there's gonna be creatures on this. Well, I guess there might be worms, but other than that,
Gotcha.
oh wow, there's a lot of bounties. Other than that, there's like it's like way too hot outside for like even locals to be
Yeah.
around.
Yep. I'm seeing a lot of new mineral types I haven't seen before. What is this, Aurotite? Or is it
Ortite's really
Duratite?
good.
It is?
Ortite. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing more of the
Are
newer
you,
stuff.
are you jumping to me or?
I'm trying. I think I see your marker. Yeah, I'm gonna get over to you now.
Yeah, I think you're pretty far away from me, so you
Yeah.
might have to jump.
Yep, I'm gonna get out of the go above the canopy. Cloud canopy.
How you been, Kemi? It's been a while.
Man, good to hear your voice, man. Yeah, it's been a lot has been going on, man. Overall, still processing things, getting through things, but the literal light is at the end of the tunnel type of thing right now. It's I'm getting close to settling in, or just the next phase. I'm getting closer to the end phase of things, so
Nice.
it's all good, man. But it's been a lot.
I feel you there.
Yeah. And not being able to touch bases with the game. And then I think I might have mentioned it. I don't know if you knew, but I kind of nicked one of the cables on my Virpils. And man, yeah, their customer service has just been second to none. They really got things back on track for me. So
I got you. You're like 15 kilometers from me now.
yes, sir. And then I realized, holy smokes, I'm
You're about
inept.
to pass me.
Yep. I'm gonna circle around. I am inept without my stick. So I tried with the keyboard and mouse. I was like, oh God, I'm horrible. I said, okay, I'm not gonna try this.
Yeah. Remember to slow down when you're coming in.
I know. I realized that I started pinging because I couldn't tell because of the canopy, and that I think that's strategically set up like that by CIG.
Oh, it's pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, and the way that I realized how close I was to the surface of the moon was I started pinging, and then I could see the landscape, and I'm like, holy crap, that's trouble. He gave me because I couldn't see beyond the canopy, and I'm like, I can't tell how fast I'm going, but let me go ahead and ping, and I said, oh yeah, I'm close.
Yeah, so right in front of me, my ship, right where I'm facing, is the Had a Night.
Okay. I'm still pinging this cloud.
You're in the clouds still.
Yeah, I'm taking it easy. Okay, there I can see the surface, the light. That's really cool how the light through the clouds is showing you the surface, and you can see where the light is showing, and then you see the surface of the moon. That's pretty cool, a nice effect. Okay, I should be right in front of you.
If there's one thing they did well, it's clouds and lighting so far. Like it is incredible.
Now, is that true that there's still, what I'm understanding is that they've yet to put the most recent update to the Cloud Tech into the game?
Probably.
They found
bet they
some,
were.
I think it was on that monthly report that they have some more improvements that's coming through.
Yeah, well, they've got a lot of for 4.9. I know they moved out a lot of stuff and replaced it with a lot of bug fixes.
They had to, man. They had to.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, the state of the server is just too bad. Like, it's pretty unbearable.
I think DefenseCon was the beginning of that whole thing, you know, the success of it. And I was saying overall, it's like, it's a yin and yang of that its own success is the detriment of its success, because people started getting back into the game because of crafting. They saw the new ships, and they said, even Benoit mentioned, damn, this grass is tall. This is cool. He said there was an uptick of 67% of people hitting the servers, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, 67% is pretty high.
It's basically you're it is very high. Wow, the grass is so high I don't even see the rocks. Whoa,
Here, I'll move and park right in front of them.
that's crazy. And I was
You're literally running right around them.
yeah. And you know what? I think this is the time that they talked about I see it now. I see the little. Remember, they talked about like different helmets. This would be definitely a right time to have a industrial mining UI type helmet that tracks this kind of stuff and tell you what type you're looking at and things of that nature and the quality levels. I think that would be very useful.
It would be very good for them to provide us like different types of helmets for the different styles of gameplay that we have.
Yes. And I think now we're starting to see that there's a need for it now, especially in as we're starting to branch out into these different professions now, or things according to your guild profession. But I think overall, yeah, there's the negativity of things, but I'm kind of excited, Tom. I think that they can't ignore what's happening. And I think I've said this some time ago. It's this concept of the game is alive now, and now it's telling us what it needs from CIG and from us. Well, it's talking to us to say, I'm going to need this. You're going to need this. You're going to need this. And so the scenario is, hey, 67% of people are new or coming back to the game. Now more than ever, we need to see what they call it quasi server meshing, but we need to see what server meshing. We need to see the effects of server meshing more than ever now, if it's going to help to alleviate some things. If not, you got to find out if it has some validity, or we need to go to something else that's going to make it work. Period. That's going to make the game work.
Dude, this grass is crazy.
I've never seen this before.
I think server meshing works. I mean, clearly it partially works pretty well, because we do have increased server sizes and a bunch of other things. I mean, I guarantee you, if they did a lot of, cleanup and optimization, we would probably see these servers behave a lot better than they are.
That was another thing too, Ta. You're right. And the community has been calling for this for a bit, that derelict ships, especially during like free flight, but in general, derelict ships has been a thing. And we have not seen a solution to that, even though we were calling for it. But it was cool to hear Benoit say, "Hey, yeah, we need to do some culling of those ships." But at the same time, I'm wondering in regards to why, the community was saying, "Hey, we can help you do this process by making derelict ships fair game for salvaging." And I think the only reason that we don't see it right now is I think CIG is investigating to see if there's any exploits behind that. Because they're not sure. And they know this community is super clever on things, and they'll find the exploits and utilize it to their advantage. So, but they're not aware, or they're not fully sure if it would be an issue if they did that. And then all of a sudden, you hear people, getting banned or being penalized for that loophole or that exploit. So I don't know. There going to be some hesitation on their end, which I think I understand. But if they can figure it out, I think why not make it fair game for players to find derelict ships, or kind of, it would be cool to see the derelict ships become mission givers from the game. But I wonder if it's being held back due to desync. Maybe it won't be synchronized enough or valid enough. I don't know. It makes me wonder.
I don't know. I think they need to figure a lot of stuff out still.
It's a lot of stuff going on. But I said earlier tonight, they have a potential gift coming to them, and that's in the big layoffs with Microsoft and Sony. I think that would be a great opportunity for them to find the talent that they're looking for to help them. I don't know. It's at least worth looking into, because I know there's some talent out there that's been laid off.
There's a rock right next to your ship.
Oh gosh. Oh yep, I see it. That is cool.
You want to grab that one?
Go for it, man. You got it.
I was just gonna put this stuff on the box here.
Yeah, this is incredible. The grass. I've never seen this. This is a first for me to see grass this tall. How long has this been like this? Have you seen that?
Here? Yeah, I've seen this here.
Oh, this is new to me, man. It's pretty damn cool. Or did I forget? It's been that long since I've been here.
You don't really see this everywhere on Aberdeen. Like near the paths, you don't see this type of grass very often because it's pretty flat and clear.
Yeah. Imagine being an escaped convict and you're hiding in the grass to get away using stealth. That'd be cool.
I mean, somebody tried to do that. So I was hunting escaped convicts earlier.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was in an MDC. Drove to Klesher. Picked him. I actually had one guy who got out of his ship because he realized like there was another ship flying in the air. I was in my MDC driving there from a safer location, and he just ended up dying.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I need to go inside real fast.
But that's
all right. So there's several 200 quality in here. I'm sure that's probably going to be what you want to turn in.
Yeah, the lowest quality. You don't want to give up the good stuff. And I'm burning up like crazy. Let me get in my ship real quick. We just talked about that. But I think
when you hit 42, you're gonna start passing out. So.
Yeah, I'm at 39, so yeah, 39.4. All right, woo, cooling down. I think I touched on this earlier. What's one of the things that make Star Citizen that gives it that allure and why people play it. It's the off scripted and the randomization of gameplay that happens. And it happens more often than we think. And you can't do that with a lot of video games. You have that concept in MMOs, but still it's fairly scripted. But with Star Citizen, those random events, like talking on things that you're talking about, and I'm like, what? That's the thing? And I think that's the allure and the potential of why people play, because this offers something really, really different. You cannot put it in a box or say that it's exactly like this other game. That's where it really shines.
Akemi. No, I need to get in your ship.
What happened? Get in the ship. Get in the ship.
My ship can't get cool enough fast enough.
Okay. Can you open it?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Go.
There's still a bunch of broken Hadnite rocks on the ground, and then
Where?
one. It's a great question. There we go. Now I'm cooling off.
All this tall grass, man. That's crazy. And it looks real. But the craziest thing about it is, this is not Genesis. What?
Yeah, I wish it was. Or actually, I'm afraid that I wish we would have it by now.
Yeah. I don't think Genesis and where the high concurrency is happening and the way the servers are getting hammered, it's not going to play well. I predict that it wouldn't play well. I would be shocked. But you would want to optimize things to a point where when you're ready to drop something like Planetary Tech 5 or Genesis, that other systems are in a sound place, so that way they can play nice with everything else. And it's almost like, I don't want to say they're painted in a corner, but this, like you said, the situation, it's going to be interesting, to say the least, that 5 to 6 months from now and the first quarter of 2027, what can they get accomplished as far as transforming the engine to allow the game to scale, and at the same time bring upon the game the said features that was talked about. And with that said, each patch, I think there's this likelihood that it's going to be a far-reaching and complex release. Each patch that we get post 4.10. Outside of that, it would be just a thing of, it could be a gutted patch with one essential feature that's very important for them to move towards 1.0. And I mentioned that maybe it could be more of those said features placed in tech preview and keeping up the tech preview for quite a while until they're able to validate that the 1.0 features for the game engine are valid enough or stable enough for them to bring it over to PTU and then eventually to live, because of its level of complexity.
Yeah, I would be curious to see. I mean, they need to introduce Genesis at some point.
Right.
So I'll be curious to see, like, if they do it independent from dynamic server meshing, or if they do it as like the first trial with dynamic server meshing.
Well, you mean, or do you think it would be in live, or would it be in like a tech preview channel, separated?
Genesis?
Yeah.
Oh, it'll definitely be tech preview the first time, 100%. I would be shocked if they decided to just drop Genesis Nix 1 without going into tech preview.
For sure. Totally agree. and then it's a constant migration because you got to strip out the existing systems, and and replace them with Genesis as well. But then there's stop gaps because you got to bring in interiors for Lorville, Harcourt, etc., and potentially all the other ones, like your Microtech, your Orson, and then Pyro is another animal altogether. I think Pyro would just be one of those things where they would
that's
just
everything.
leave it alone for a while. And I think that would justify bringing on more talent. Now that Sony and Microsoft have laid off a lot of people, which was crazy. At one point, they were buying out all these studios, and I think was that their actual end game was just to buy out the studios and then shutter the door so that there's less competition. Oh, I see more Hadanite. You want it?
No, I'm good. I don't need it.
I'm gonna hold it for other missions, so I'm gonna land it here and grab it for some other missions.
It's just like 3 small little rocks, probably.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wow, how did you know that?
I'm just guessing.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's 3 pieces. But yeah, I think it's gonna. To me, it's gonna be very interesting for them to figure it out and find solutions to it. And at the end of the day, it's only going to make them. It's going to increase their skill set, and also it's going to force them to work together, which is not a bad thing. It's a great thing actually, to be better suited to work together and problem solve as a group together. I'm excited for that. And it's just a matter of tackling it, having the right attitude, and working together. But on the side of the community, I think it's going to be one of those things where there's going to be a lot of feedback, a lot of feedback.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I think what we saw with 4.8 when it first dropped, and we saw this huge influx of people.
Yeah.
It's not going to slow down as people start to learn more and more about what this game is, because everyone I know that plays this game is like, oh my god, this game is incredible. But then they play it for a while and they're like, this game is incredible, but
yeah,
it also sucks.
It's success
so
in this.
much.
It's polarizing. It's like a yin and yang, literally a yin and yang of itself.
Yeah, which is why people keep coming back to it even after they go away, because they want this game to be good.
Yeah,
because there's nothing else like it.
Correct.
And I think I'm really hoping that CIG is taking the opportunity when we have these massive influxes of people to find where the real problems are when that happens ultimately down the road, because that will be the end-all issue that we come across later on.
But from what you're saying, it's almost like a pick your poison type of thing, because it sounds like on the other side of that, it's more of let's scale up first and then figure out stability issues second, because like you said, because of those foundational pieces like crafting, now you have the ship transport dynamic that's in the game now. You can take you have these pocket carriers for these larger ships, which incentivizes groups to play together more so now, and then the advent of base building is coming, and what the further iterations of crafting will be like when it goes over to like an organic side of it, as well as maturing over to the ship crafting aspects. now people are like, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. So I guess Chris and all the leadership are saying, well, we're having this defense gone happen and more people are coming in. We got to scale up first. If anything, it won't matter what's fixed if you can't get into the game. Let's get this influx of people and then some into the game, and then we can figure it out from there. So I wonder about what they're going to decide on, what should be the priority. That's where I'm leaning. If I was Chris, I would lean towards that, to accommodate people and scale up accordingly to those numbers that they need it to be in order to accommodate the existing and new players.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're doing for 4.9. I think they're doing what's right. Like, there comes a point where you add so much stuff into the game, and you have to take a step back and be like, all right, we've added so much, but if we keep adding more, it's going to be such a significant detriment that people, one, aren't going to play it anymore, and two, we need some form of stability to essentially work everything. It's literally right in front of your ship.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. I don't know why I couldn't find it. And the thing that the eye opener for me was, and it's not to say, well, Benoit was working on one thing, and then he didn't realize that the development had blindsided him as far as, hey, we really dialed in a lot of stuff here. And he's like, wait a minute, how much stuff did you guys put into the game? And it was like, what? And then he had to double back and said, oh my gosh, they broken past the foundation of the game. I gotta really set up new parameters.
It's literally right between the middle of our two ships.
And why do I not see it? Oh, because it's already broken.
Yeah, it's already broken. They're just tiny pieces. They're to your... Hold on.
Okay, got me there.
Go to your left. Left. Right there. They're literally right where you're...
Oh, and it just...
There's two, and there's one more
That's
up
perfect.
a little higher. There you go. There's
oh
the
my
one.
gosh, that is cool, man. Thank you so much. Hiding in the grass. Can't see me. Yeah. I enjoy it. It is like the ultimate reality show for game development. It truly is, man. I mean, there is... How did I land my ship like that?
Hopefully
You see
can
it
get
on
into
screen? Holy...
Yeah.
What the hell? I've been losing control of the ship too. They're kind of like... They're unresponsive, and they kind of like... They're floating or something. And I'm like, what's going on? It's like they're in a state of in a paused state or something. I don't know. I could have died several times. I kept slamming to the ground. Like, why is that happening? I don't know.
Are you going back to Perlman?
I got it. Well, it's on, I think so. Yeah, that's where I left off. Yeah, Perlman. It is Perlman. You see my ship? Right. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. I was on Perlman earlier when I found you. I scanned your ship. I'm like,
wait a minute.
It says Kemi.
Abandoned. What, is he okay? Is he dead?
Well, I was wondering if you were in the hole, and then I saw you in an arrow as I was swinging around.
Yeah, man. The caves 2, Kemi 0. Good gosh.
Yeah, caves are cool, but they can be a little dangerous.
Seriously. And they have now these little cliffs and the drops, and they're like, I'm like, holy smokes, man. I mean, fatal drops. I'm like, this is insane with what they're doing with these caves now.
Oh, yeah.
There's got to be another way of finding Hatter Knight. I am not going to do any more caves, man.
I think you got pretty lucky, to be honest. There are people I know that have been searching. for Hadanite for quite a long time.
Holy
And
smokes.
it is very hard to find.
Oh my gosh. What?
Alright, here I will land. I'm assuming you're gonna want to. Well, you should have stuff actually.
Yeah, I don't have any way to store that box on any of the ships that I have right now. I have to get another ship or something.
I can, wherever you want to go, I can go there and
Okay.
you can just drop off the box.
Arc L1.
Sure.
Cool. That's awesome. So what have you been up to, Ty? I mean,
Mostly just doing a lot of the the other org I'm in has been doing a lot of grinding for
Oh,
like
nice.
all the blueprints, all of the materials to build really good quality stuff. And
oh, that's cool.
then when we heard about that possible quality wipe,
Stop.
all of us
Frustrating.
like stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have.
So we're kind of in the moment of just playing the game.
Without putting too much at stake into it.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. Makes a lot of sense. Have they decided on trying to? Are they gonna like wipe or are they gonna? Or is it? I haven't heard of this yet, but is this something that they said they can fix or any word yet, or is it kind of like mum's the word, nothing too much they talked about in regards to that?
I haven't heard anything. The only thing I know is the people that they saw it last time. When we went from 4.7 to 4.8, when quality was like first introduced.
Yeah.
They said every single one of the quality things got reset.
Ouch. And that was not by choice by them. It was like, hey, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Or maybe it was 4.6 to 4.7. I don't know. It's one of those. Because 4.8 was a hard wipe.
Yeah.
No, it
Yeah.
wasn't. 4.7 was the hard wipe. One of those was the hard wipe.
Yeah. Yep. They mentioned that because they said they had to make some changes. And it had a lot to do with exploit too. People were exploiting using exploits. Yep.
I mean, there's still some people doing exploits, but luckily, I think it's gotten significantly
Diminished.
less.
Because of the bans. Yeah, they've been banning people, man. Oh my gosh.
Because of the bans, and they've also been able to figure out like who these people are a lot easier with a fresh economy.
Yes, you can. There's a distinction of how things should ramp up, and when it ramps up almost to a quantum effect, they're like, yeah, you. It's like, we didn't design it that way. You're duping things. They're like, okay, you're done, bud. But they give them all the chances in the world to like, hey, don't do that again.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy part.
I think CIG is extraordinarily forgiving.
Yeah. I mean, they're showing the right optics because they're still developing, and at the same time, it's not truly a finished game. So, in context of that, they want to like, hey, look, man, we don't need this. You doing this? There's no point in you doing that. We're still developing, and we get it. You feel as though that you got to have this win attitude, but then there's some who are just like disrupting gameplay for people because of the things that they're using against people as a way to say, I'm gonna make it hard on you. I'm gonna really make it very negative, and I'm just gonna hit one button and you're pretty much done. And it's like, no, you can't do that because that's not right. That's not fair. People, try to play the game as best as they can, even with the bug situation, and try to enjoy it. And this is what you're doing to them. No, we're not going to have that. So like, you're done. You are done here. And I think they give them a grace period too. Like, okay, you're at this time you're not gonna be able to play the game, but think about
Yeah,
think about what you've done.
I kind of wish they would be a little bit more strict in terms of if you're banned, you don't have access to your online account anymore.
Right.
Like, you don't have the opportunity to transfer ships. You don't have the opportunity to go online and communicate with anyone. The only thing you can do is go to the public website that says, hey, dispute your request.
Yeah. Yep. But in context of where the game is, I really believe that this is a dress rehearsal for when they actually feel as though the Persistent Universe or Star Citizen is a true release of the game. And I think that's when we're going to come back to the game with new terms of service. And then that's where the rubber meets the road in regards to, okay, you better understand what you're getting into. You should read and know the parameters of how to play the game, because now, based upon all those other things which we gave you a lot of grace for, now we're at the point where this is the actual game and this is the actual terms of service, and we have our lawyers at the ready. So when things go awry and you know that you've been caught doing things, oh yeah, you're definitely gonna have to get something new or whatever the case. But you're banned. you're definitely banned on this. This is not gonna be because we're gonna have real persistence. At some point, the game won't reset. There won't be any resets at some point.
Yeah. I mean, I like the direction we're heading.
Me too. I'm excited because it's unknown.
I do feel like they're probably going to need to wipe a few more times, just from a monetary perspective, to reset the economy until they get it right.
Definitely.
Like, I know a few people that are already in the hundreds of millions.
How? How, man?
They're just grinding missions.
Oh my gosh.
There needs to be more money sinks in this game.
Yeah.
Like, the only time I should ever be able to make, like, in general, the whole point of MMOs is you don't just get infinite stuff. At some point, you have to start breaking even, because getting too much stuff is problematic.
Yeah, it's no challenge in that.
Yeah.
You become complacent. Then you want to say, "Hey, you need some UEC. Hey, how about you? You need some UEC." I'm like, "Wait a minute, what?"
Yeah, and I do think what they're doing with like ships and stuff is setting a good precedent and starting to put us there properly. I want to see more money sinks personally.
Yeah.
All right, I'm heading to Arco 1.
Me too. I think one of the things that will contribute to the money sink, I'm sure of this, and I think the Maelstrom system, the destructibility of materials, or just say surfaces or whatever the case, like that's going to transfer over to your ship components, and then utilizing repair mechanics and gameplay, which will be a cost for materials. I think that's one thing. But then when you talk about the actual base building, if you're living, whether you're living in like areas like Area 18 and Microtech, hey, I got a penthouse view, you got to still pay rent or something like that, right? Or if you're off the beaten path and you have your base that you built under UEC, or anywhere in Pyro, and there's going to be upkeep and maintenance, fuel to supply your generators if they're fuel-based generators, materials that you have to procure to keep maintenance up on components around your base and things of that nature. Food is going to be a thing. Purchasing of food, because now you're out there. You want to have bulk and supply of food services. Even food services, you may have to pay for food services if you're not at your abode. Maybe there's just like the freight elevator. You can have people deliver your supplies via a freight elevator at your home. Like a kiosk. They'll have a code and they drop it off, and that's it. And transaction done. But yeah, there's so many ways to do to create these money sinks. But like you said, back to the economy, it's got to be a punishing dystopian style of economy where you don't want to be like just surviving or barely surviving, but you want to be able to say, okay, I'm a little under this week, but I need to get back up to a level where I'm just a little bit ahead. And it needs to be very, very, very rare occasions where you find a jackpot of loot and you're able to do some things. But then it should be a constant thing of, piracy and danger and wear and tear, always eating after you. And then within that, the scope of that, you have the basis of purpose and necessity that's happening, that's going to allow you to look at the game a little differently. Like, hey, I'm feeling like I'm living in this place, and these missions mean something, and I got to be careful about some things, because now that we have true persistence, if I'm under the 8 ball a little bit, I got to come up a way to kind of keep my head above water. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. I mean, obviously there needs to be ways to make money so you can buy ships, but there also need to be equivalent costs, because a lot of people in this game just want to like go. And that's not the point of an MMO. The point of an MMO is supposed to take time. You're supposed to put a lot of effort into what you're doing and making sure that you're thinking about the decisions you're doing before you actually, act on them.
Yep. Repercussions for you got to be responsible for your actions. There's got to be penalties for making bad decisions.
Yeah, I do believe though that we're making our way closer to the council being in the game.
Interesting. The syndicate, because I gotta agree, because I'm like, what is this latest gang now? It's like they're popping up all over the place.
Well, there's that, and then you also have remember what they said about the council? The council's going to be the location, or if you get a high enough criminal rep, you're going to be able to take things that are bricked and essentially do the ownership, so that way you can have ownership of that item.
Oh wow.
And since we have bricking now, I think we're getting pretty close to the council being introduced into the game.
Basically a chop shop in other words.
Kind of, yeah. If you want to come to my hangar, I've got your box on the elevator here.
All right. Yeah, I think this is a great time. I think, it was shocking that they said there's no CitizenCon this year at all. None.
But they put something else in its place, though.
Yeah. With that said, there's always something that they're going to do towards the end of the year to finish with a splash, especially when it comes to Chris, making sure that there's a lot of buzz and hope and talk about the next year for Star Citizen. Always, they're going to end it with a splash. We might even get a tech preview of base building in itself. We just might. and allow us to kind of understand the mechanics. But it's something. They're gonna do something. We might even see the release of Squadron 42 at some point. It'll be very interesting, man. Of them bringing everything together and just being able to finish with that and then really focusing on the other aspect of what Cloud Imperium games do, and that is create a space universe that's filled with adventure and these random occasions of I didn't see that one coming. I didn't know, I didn't know that can happen in a video game type deal. It's so unscripted, and it feels it has every opportunity to be something that's long lasting.
Kimmy,
Yes,
you're
sir.
gonna need to drop it on the freight elevator.
Oh, I can do that now, right? Dude, I'm
I
so
mean,
out of touch.
If you want it, yeah, you're gonna have to do it.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to go to the elevator. I can go take it down to this freight elevator, go to my freight elevator, and bring it up.
Yes.
That is incredible, man. I know, and and I know you're saying like, Kimmy, where have you been, man? It's always been this way. I'm like, Kimmy,
You've been busy, I know.
oh my gosh, I've been so out of touch. But I love the fact that I don't know everything about the game. So when it comes to me seeing it for the first time, I'm like, holy smokes, what? You're like, dude, where have you been? That's awesome.
So that has a lot of materials in it, so you probably
Yes.
I'm glad you got that back.
Thank you, sir, and I thank you for being there for me.
You're welcome.
Dude, we gotta get some FPS. I got the Strata arms. I don't know what that is. The blueprint for it.
I don't know. I don't really. Well, I think it's like heavy arms.
Oh, okay. Probably look it
They're a
up.
little like square-like, if I recall.
Interesting. All right, some think I'm gonna grind on those hand minables. Holy smokes, look at that. It's right there. It's sitting right there. That is insane, man. I love that. And we're supposed to be getting updates to the hangar itself, so I don't know, man. So many things happening.
Are we getting updates to hangars?
Updates, yeah. Benoit mentioned it.
Like, are they finally starting to put the appropriate hangars that we were promised with our ships in, or something?
It needs more work as far as what did he say? He said it needs more. I'll put it this way: it needs more work before they're able to do or set it up for the next iteration of what it will become. And so they have to improve the framework, because right now they're working through the issues of it, and he identified it and he called it out.
Oh, like ship ghosting and all that jazz.
Yes, and seeing other people's the phantom views of other people's ships and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know he had another person working with him, Yens or something. I think his name was, it's spelled as Lind or something like that, or Lend, but they called him Yens, I think. And he's like the lead engineer or something like that. When they were doing that, when they did the tech talk, I didn't realize that. I'm like, holy smokes! So he has somebody else that works right directly under him.
Maybe he's training someone up.
I think so. And training him to look for the things that he looks for in his process or his certain particular processes that he works on so he can be freed up for something like a server meshing, right? I suspect that. Because you can't have one person and then you have all these foundational pieces and features that we need at the same time. So you got to bring in people that can handle particular things while he's, he can focus on those other things. And I don't think they're done, or they have yet to show us who those individuals are. I suspect that there's more people on that side of where Benoit does things as far as the software engineering part. But I suspect there's more people. I think they're kind of like, nah, man, I don't want to be on camera this time unless I have to. But I think with the potential of hiring more skilled people on that side of like engineering, I think they could probably hire a couple of people, that can come in and really help turn things around or bring in different perspectives of things. Sometimes you do need clean or new perspective on things, and when you're working on something for so long and you get that tunnel vision, you definitely need a fresh perspective.
Oh yeah.
And that's even with
100%.
the Benoit. Yeah, that's even Benoit. Because the answer can be right in your face, and then someone comes in and say, "Oh no, look, if you did this, look, okay, I'm pointing this out, and look, if you take that, and then look at that." You're like, what? Wait a minute. What? Oh my God! It was right there in front of my face.
Yeah, sometimes you get the best advice from people coming in
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
taking a different look at it.
Yeah. Or not knowing the lay of the land and not knowing, okay, I don't know this person or that particular lead, and you get settled in, and then you kind of understand, okay, this is that person, that is that person. You're coming in and trying to make the best impression, and that is, hey, I know this, let me share this. I'm looking right here. Holy smokes. So Frankfurt and Austin have the smallest positions as far as openings. 2 open positions for Austin, 4 for Frankfurt. And then there's 7 for Montreal. But when you look at Manchester, they need 40 open positions. That's 40. Now with the 7 for Montreal, I think that's most interesting, because you're talking about that's the hub for where Benoit is. Those 7 positions. A nice studio too. They need an engineering / programmer. They need DevOps principal or publishing. They need a publishing technology. They need engineering, programming, web. All these categories, they're basically, with the exception of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With the exception of 2, which is the artist and the publisher, the rest are all engineer programming roles. They're looking for a senior gameplay programmer on gameplay. Interesting. They need and it's kind of in French. Developer system, a senior tools and systems programmer, making tools. A developer, full stack developer. What? I don't know what the full stack developer would be. What would that be? Would that be scaling?
Usually full stack is like networking terminology.
Okay.
So somebody who's working on a full stack server.
See. And then they need a senior full stack developer. Holy smokes. Could that be the person that could work on dynamic server meshing? Okay, senior
No
full
idea.
stack developer. Knowledge of English is required for this position as the incumbent will be expected to collaborate on a daily basis with our teams at international studios and participate in work meetings that are conducted exclusively in English. As a member of the account team, you'll have the opportunity to define how millions of players access, manage, and explore the digital world. Your work will truly shape the backbone of our platform experience. Your mission: put your development expertise to work for the next evolution of the Star Citizen platform, from login journeys to profile management to overall site navigation. You'll turn complexity into clarity by creating experiences that are secure, seamless, and remarkably simple. Collaborate with others on the development team and approve of technical design documentation. Estimate the workload required on the different features to be developed. Support other team members in their daily tasks and coordinate actions with the QA and operation teams. Participate in code review and provide appropriate feedback in a constructive manner. You like to share your knowledge in order to help your colleagues progress in the technical aspect. Support the application compilation and deployment systems of the projects assigned to you. Work in a modern mono repo with high quality standards, linting, testing, code review. What do we expect from a full stack developer? 3 years or more experience in front end development with React, TypeScript, strong experience with modern build tools, Bitbyte.js, and strong front end development practices. Excellent proficiency with complex state manager, 3 years and more of experience in back-end development with PHP, experience API design and implementation with an understanding of legacy and modern back-end architectures, familiarity with gRPC, WebSocket, and real-time communications in the browser, experience with automated testing tools, good knowledge of MySQL and Redis databases, experience in microservices architecture, ability to perform code deployments by ensuring the stability and availability of high traffic applications, strong understanding of technical constraints and ability to work closely with development and product teams, ability to maintain and evolve legacy code while gradually introducing architectural improvements. Holy smokes. So it's basically rewriting the engine itself, or the back end. Holy smokes. And it says apply now. So I mean, there's openings. I think when they look around, Microsoft and ex-employees of Sony, they look around and I don't know, there's a lot of positions for them. And then we see Manchester.
A lot of lead positions and senior positions and principal positions in Manchester, which makes me think that they're possibly going to ramp up the second part to Squadron 42 soon, if they're looking for that many leads.
You think so?
Like high roles.
Mm-hmm. You got a system designer, technical designer, senior VFX artist, social media manager. Okay. Senior producer, senior. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You're right. Almost everything is like a senior AI programmer, senior character. That pays dividends. I think not just for Squadron 42, but I think overall with the game, they'll be able to stay fluid between the Persistent Universe and Squadron 42.
Well, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Holy
Yeah, there's
smokes.
16 seniors, 3 principals, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lead engineer or lead positions they're hiding for.
Yeah. And engineering. Yeah, a lot of engineering too. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 engineers. Oh, that's more than that. For engineering, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. About 10. Yeah, that's incredible. And I think I think with, I don't know, coming out of university, they have that, do have that incentive of people coming out of university in, you know, Europe, UK, mainly Manchester. They'll be looked at, or they'll apply, at least apply. A great place to live, the heart of the North. Oh, they're advertising Manchester's a great place to live. That's us. That's Colson. David Colson is on the website too. I wonder if he's still with CIG.
I don't know, but if there's anything I feel like we've learned from the majority of the people that work at CIG is that they actually enjoy their time there. So
yes,
very few people have actually left CIG on a
bad
not
note.
so great note.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then I think there's one occasion that it was something that the employee shouldn't have done, and that was it. So it was not from CIG, it was that particular person. But yeah, for the most part, you hear about layoffs all the time in the game industry, or you're in, or I think the alarming thing for me was hearing how bad the environment was. Very hostile. If you're a woman and you're in the gaming development, that was a nightmare for some. And I was like, whoa, that happens? Yeah, in the gaming industry. Really bad. And like you said, it's project to project. So once that project is done, whether it's finished or not, the investor said, okay, pull the plug. We're not giving you any money, so any more money. So finish it and you're done. And it's a project to project. But this is one where people have been there for years and they just, continue to work and get better at what they do.
It's the benefit of something that is controlled by the people rather than a board of directors or whatever.
Right. And to highlight that, the people who are supporting and investing in the game, who play the game, they care to the point where when things go wrong, they're gonna show you how much they care about the game. Honestly, they're not gonna hold back. There's no filter. They're not gonna hold back. And then you have some people are just trolling because they want to see things ignite far more than what it should be. But at the same time, like you said, there's a lot of support and love for the game, and we've come this far with it, and we're getting closer to something that we can all say, hey, I like the direction and where it's going as far as what they're attempting to do. It because now we see more of a definition of what this game is becoming. And I think that's the most exciting thing, and the reason why we have this uptick of a 67% concurrency, as people who were playing the game are now playing the game. People who never knew what Star Citizen is, they're also hearing the buzz of what's going on. Hence why we have this 67%. There's things that they like. And things that they're anticipating because now they're more clearer with the direction of where they're going with the game. I'm digging it. But at the
Yeah,
same
same.
time, I'm bearing down too, Todd, because I think we're gonna have to really delve out a lot of patience because these next few patches, whether CIG wants to deal with them or not, or push them back to 2027, it doesn't matter because those features aren't going anywhere. So you want to know sooner than later if it's going to work or not. There's a lot of excitement and anxiety, I'm sure, on their part because those features got to go in at some point. At some point you're going to rip the Band-Aid off, or you're going to try to drink from a fire hose a little bit at a time, or I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I see it as fun, and I think they're equipped to get through it. They've come this far. It's going to be an interesting challenge by CIG.
Oh yeah. Well, if there's any group that's proven that they can do it, I think it's them.
Yeah, I agree. I think I talked about it. I said, go back, go on the website, look at the roadmap, and you see 3.1, and you see where we are right now. We're about to drop. Matter of fact, we're going live next week with 4.9. Come a ways, man. We come a long ways. And I think earlier someone said iCache. they threw in their iCache, and we can laugh at that, right? We can sit back and laugh at it. But at the time, it was one of those things that CIG dare not have mentioned that iCache wasn't working until they had a solution to iCache. And then that was for Chris to make that call. And Chris was like, yeah, we had to pivot from iCache. It did not work, but here's the solution to that. And we're like, what?
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool, though.
Well, Mr. Kemi, it's
Sir.
been great seeing you and talking with you.
Yes,
I
always a
unfortunately missed it
pleasure.
off.
Always a pleasure, Todd. We got to get some gaming going, man, real soon. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll jump on your channel. I need to jump on people's channels and support and get in there, man. You support me a lot. I appreciate you always. But yeah, I need to do that too, and just hang out and get into some shenanigans for sure, sir. But definitely, man, I hope to see you this year, man, at some event or some Bar Citizen or something. I do. I'm looking forward to that and catching up with you for the first time, right?
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah. Sir, 07. Thank you so much. Came to
Thank
the
you.
rescue,
Have a good
man.
one, sir.
Have a great night. Everybody, chat. Have an awesome night. Thank you for hanging out and doing this. This is cool, man. We're here for the long haul, so appreciate you. 07s. Oh, 07. Thank you so much.
Oh, 07. You all on the next one. Thank you.